Kill one. Give you the chance to duke it out down below. This area all clear? I think I'm gonna find some place to take a nap. This area all clear? I think I'm gonna find some place to take a nap. This area all clear? I think I'm gonna find some place to take a nap.
Hello, hello. Hi. So, I started a bit late, I did. But I have a great excuse today, you know? Have a great one. I was playing Destiny. I played Destiny. Yeah. So, yeah. That makes sense, right? What can I do with that? There's like nothing I can do. So that's
This area
that
all
is
clear?
Yep. I was trying to get a weapon. I was trying to farm for let me check. For a weapon. Let me check what the weapon was called. Where is it? Okay, yeah. Epochal integration. And I ended up getting one. It took way too long. I was really unlucky. I got one. And it's like a pretty mediocre roll. Like, it's not the worst, but you know. Well, so yeah, that's what I did. I was doing like plenty of that public event like activity on Muna. And it was... Well, I have the weapon. And I will be using it. Because yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna feel like farming for a god roll anytime soon. Anyways, no one even cares about my Destiny guns, I get it. But yeah, we'll be playing Arknights. Everyone cares about Arknights, right? What a surprise, you're playing Arknights when we are in Arknights menu, who would have guessed? And we'll be doing Act or Die. We'll start there.
Can I use this place as the backdrop for my next stream? No? Fine. I'll try someplace else then.
I don't know if I did all the... Oh, I do have over 300... Oh, shit, that's not the button. I do have over 300 credits, so I need to look at that. Did I collect my... I think I did this yesterday. Or maybe I didn't. Or maybe, like, you know, these are different people then. Oh, okay, yeah, I did.
This room is clean enough, I guess.
So, Well, so nothing specific. I'll just go do that.
How's your day going, Doctor?
I woke up pretty early, which is, why I played actually quite a lot of Destiny in the morning. Did I do anything else? I ate food. Other than that, I did my HSR dailies. I did so much stuff today, Such a productive day. But yeah, we'll go for Act or Die. And then we are close to catching up. I know at this point I say it every day because we still are close. But look at that, there's only like 5 more side stories. Well, 4 more side stories, 1 story collection, and 1 main story chapter. Isn't that crazy? It feels kinda crazy to me. But yeah, Act or Die. I did play this when it's released, since it's yeah. Oh wait, I want to read that. A film crew trapped on a Rankwood studio plate in the Barrens. A death from years ago rears its head again. Joy, confusion, fear, anger, and hatred take a stage in turn, until blood paints the final scene of the drama. Who wrote this absurd tragedy with emotion as their pen? Who soon lifts the curtains to take the stage as the star? Yeah, I have I kinda said this yesterday, I kinda don't know what this could be about, They have no expectations. I mean, this isn't in any specific storyline that we have right now, right? Or is it? That means some FPS drops, but yeah, it's in Tales of Terra. So yeah. Let me get my notes. Notes? They are not loading. AD, that's like Act Die, I'm guessing. And yeah, to Incite to Death. I'm guessing this is like 8. Yeah. 8 normal stages, 3 story stages, that's pretty standard. So most likely to stream 1. We'll see, obviously, but most likely to stream 1. He leaves the bed with withered flowers. Okay, as I, mentioned several times, I did play quite a lot of IS2. I don't really remember much of the story. So, yeah. I did also read the comic, I do remember that because that was pretty recent. He leaves the bed of withered flowers. They say it's a sign of a bountiful harvest. And so some walked in the embrace of night. Some shared nectar before the bonfire, and some walked hand in hand, lost together where the story diverged. Shut the lips that sound the horn, he said. Close the eyes, about to witness eternity, he said. Inside the young fowl, to pick the fruit of pain. Examine an infant to arrive at a joyful death. Weeds walk their own path. Through tears, falsehood, and riddles, he leaves the bed of withered flowers. He writes his epitaph into the stirring dust, waiting for the day when he gazes upon it. Does Lady DuPont still shut herself in her room? It's been 3 days, and she's hardly touched her food. What shall we do? The way I see it, the Madame is fretting over nothing. As her to the DuPont family, Victoria's most noble lineage, she is both elegant and intelligent, and no one could fault her for choosing any of her 3 suitors. But that's exactly why she's so troubled. The 3 Rockefeller brothers may look like they come from the same handsome mold, but they each have wildly different personalities and occupations. When a wise scholar, a brave soldier, and a romantic poet all ask for your hand at once, can you even imagine choosing which to spend your life with? Besides, whatever choice she makes is bound to bring great pain to the other 2. Why, the very thought of the bonuses we'll get when one of those millionaires move in. Whatever choice she makes, I hope she chooses soon. How could you be so... Cut. Director Quay? Stiff as a damn statues. Well, it's just an exposition anyway. Might as well cut the scene and add a few simple empty shots later. Let's just hope our overzealous producer lady doesn't sweat the small stuff. You two take a break while we make some adjustments to the script. Actually, don't bother coming back for shooting. More adjustments? This guy just can't make up his mind. Shh. Alright, people. We're not taking a break just yet. So shut up already. Shut up. Yes. I know we've been shooting for 2 months. And everyone's tired. And the place's far from the city center. There are no casinos or shopping districts here. And everything is just self-shared. And the self-service bar is undrinkable police water. But, for better or worse, this is our last week. Time is precious. And so is my film. The death of Lady DuPont is the kind of historical tragedy they don't make in Frankfurt these days. Exploring Columbia's changing times through the lens of a noblewoman's marriage. So I don't want it looking like some cheap cash grab when it finally hits theaters. Let's move on to the next run through. The death of Lady DuPont, balcony, scene 3. Melanie and Michael. You're up. What's the matter, Miss Rutherford? What do you think, boy? Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have made a veteran like you wait a whole minute for me to get ready. Do you think I'm making a big deal out of nothing? Of course not. Alongside Marianne Blake, used to be one of the greatest actresses in Frankfurt. Seniority, status, etiquette. Hate them as much as you like deep down. But you will respect them on my set. I'm sorry if I offended you, ma'am. So, are we ready? No, it's not easy playing 3 different characters, but don't mix them up like you did last time. You're playing the second role, Rockefeller, the soldier. You're at Lady Dupont's manor, and have just thrown away your old brother's flowers and torn up your younger brother's love letter. You're rushing into your beloved's bedroom to pour your heart out. Silence, please. Action. Believe me, my love, my two brothers could never match my feelings for you. I've heard more than enough honeyed words, Mr. Rockefeller. Were I not the scion of DuPont, were our union to bring the Rockefellers no wealth or status in high society, would you still... You wound me. I'm no schemer, and I meant every word I say. You know I'm not as smart or sensitive as my brothers, but can I hope to move you, if not through the sincerity of my feelings? How can I? Yeah, hoping. And how will you prove it? I recently returned from the battlefield, where I brushed shoulders with death. When the shell burst right next to me, when I felt my body and my senses flying away, when I came close to death's door, all I could picture was your face, your smile. You have the next line, ma'am. Despicable. What? What kind of soldier would twist his face up like you did when speaking of a battlefield? You put so much honey in your words. You could stick a fly to the ground with it. I know you've spent the last 2 months making movies or anything even vaguely female on this plate. Moves, not movies. But for God's sake, give her private life of the sad boy. Not everyone will fall for a wiggle of your ears and a swoosh of your orange tail like that dumb blonde. Dumb blonde? Marion, what are you doing here? Why wouldn't the costume designer be on set for the run-through? I need to see if the costumes are in order. Or what? Don't tell me you also believe that gossip the rest of the crew's been spreading? Right, of course. There's no problem. Moving on. Mikhail, your performance needs to fit the character better, or it won't come across as sincere. The second Rockefeller's sincerity is the whole point. Without it, how can we possibly convince the audience that this is what pushes Lady Dupton to finally make her decision? You two can take a break while we move to the next one. Abner? I'm here. We need an evocative transition into the next scene. Gotcha. We'll go with the plan we talked about yesterday. Also, can you stay away with that metal rack? I'm worried the screws will scratch the camera. I can tell if you're the winner of Rankwood's Best Cinematography Award or the least professional cameraman in town. Why not both? What happened to you, man? No need to make a fuss of it. As Lady DuPont and the second Rockefeller's conversation fades out, the camera pans away from the balcony. It moves down the steps, across a row of portraits and antique vases, to the front hall draped with red curtains. The front door opens. The sound of wind and rain trespasses into the quiet manor. The camera follows, and a black shadow enters the frame. Ah, hi. Wow? What the hell's that black shadow? Did the actor die yet? Not yet. They are acting, you know. They won't die if, as long as they act, right? Is it a ghost? A prop? Hallucination? Somebody's Fratkin pet? Frightkin? Well, they'll also probably stop acting if they die. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Do none of you idiots realize what kind of havoc an animal like this could wreak on a film set? Grab it, Abner. Don't let it mess with the camera rails on the ground. The joke is that Steven is using the names of a director. In this case, William Friedkin. But also it sounds like freaking. I see. Neat? I don't know any directors. Well, okay, no, I probably know a few, but not really. With what hands? Do you want me to smash your damn camera? It went your way, Marion. Basically, Steven is going to keep making movie director references. Okay. I don't have any free hands either. Are you prepared to take responsibility if the costumes get wrinkled? The producer would have a fit. Someone stop it. Meow. The mysterious and elegant creature darts through the set, waving between the wires and delicate equipment laid out over the ground. Its two tails moving this way and that as cries are heard up and down the crowd. Stop painting that background and catch that thing, Tiffy. And you there, the prop intern. Her name is Moira. Forget it, Tiffy. You're like way too nice, Molly. You can't let people walk all over you. Who cares? Just catch that thing. It stopped. Well, aren't you a cutie? You're even more mysterious than the monster in the horror flick I saw last night. Mind if I use you as a reference for the street scene? Meow? The mysterious and elegant creature settles into the prop box, looking up at the two girls with what seems to be displeasure. Moira cannot help but bend down and reach out to it, but as she looks into its clear blue eyes, she feels her mind go blank. The next moment, the creature has vanished from the set. Finally. How could you idiots let it get away from right under your noses? No, Marion. I'm the one you're mad at. No need to take it out on the newcomers. You're going to argue? Take it outside. Or better yet, off the plate. After all, no one expects professionalism out there. Greta. Back to work, people. I should be more upset about the shoot being delayed. I'm not that harsh, Steven. Besides, her appearance on set means we are in for a wonderful surprise when it's time to shoot. Her? Wait, you mean that creature? Who else? She's the companion of a guest of mine, and her showing up means that he finally made up his mind. Gasp, Miss Christina's mind controlling her, that's probably it, yeah. You will play the messenger who appears in the next scene. Isn't that right? Lucian? As you wish. Miss Christine is free. None may interfere with her intentions or actions. I apologize on her behalf. Hold up. We're making a last-minute gas change? Just for some pretty boy no one's heard of? It's only a minor role. No need to feel threatened. My handsome leading man, Michael. And it's not out of nowhere. Greta gave me a heads up earlier. Fine. I'm glad you have made your decision, Lucian. Film is a very different beast from stage, so I understand why you needed to take your time thinking it over. But that costume fits you so well. I was right to invite you. I guarantee you'll be the next big thing in Frankfurt. I can only hope. Well, we have delayed enough. If the actors are ready, let's get on with the run-through. I take it... You've got your lines down, Lucian. I could recite them backwards. Alright then, the death of Lady DuPont. Front hall, scene 4, action. As the second Rockefeller pours his hearts out to Lady DuPont on the balcony, the young messenger from afar pushes open the front door. Hello. He's welcomed by Lady DuPont's brother, who always seems to have a lot on his mind. Oh, for God's sake, where's Sir DuPont? Dalton! Where the Hitchcock has he run off to this time? Drinking again? I'm pretty sure that's the director's name, right? Where's my coordinator? Shelley? We're here. There's a lot of, like, new sprites, new characters with, you know, their own sprites. Probably, possibly unique. At least unique for now, unless they use them again. But, like, a lot of them. Yes, and this time it sounds kind of like fuck. Neat. Thank goodness. Band. I found him. I've heard Dalton. Drunken eyes. Hiccups. I realized he was missing when I took a head count at the waiting area. I searched every food cart, self-service bar, and outdoor rest area, anywhere that might have booze. I finally found him in some bushes by the road. Knife. I found the knife. He said he was looking for the knife prop that the messenger is supposed to kill Sir DuPont with. Spoilers! So which one of you sent a drunk to go hunt down a prop? Where's the prop master? Moira? I don't know. Fine, whatever. As long as we've got the prop. Costume crew, get his clothes in order. You do remember what you're playing in this scene, right? Of course. A corpse. Nobody does it better. Haha. This is enough to make the actor die. Well, I'm hoping they will make just a character in the movie die, maybe. But I mean, from the description and from the name, I'm guessing someone will die. Just like a small little guess. Pathetic. What do you say? I'm sorry, but I simply can't stand people like you. Used to be the darling of Frankfurt when pioneer films were in their heyday. Producers were quelling up to book you. Queuing. And now you're just going to let yourself rot like mud in a pit? What do you know? I couldn't care less what you've been through, but at least show a shred of self-respect in front of the younger generation. Just one though, otherwise it would be actors die. Yeah. That's one of the rules of Frankfurt too. You're playing opposite a man who's standing in front of a camera for the first time. Fine. What's your name? Lucien. You may also call me Phantom. Whatever. Surrogate. Didn't know this was your first shoot. But don't worry, just follow my lead. I can play this role hammered, no problem. I'm gonna try to kill you to shut you up, cause of the news you brought. We get to scuffling, then you grab this knife and stab me with it. It's a prop, so the blade just slides into the handle. I got the blood bag in my chest pocket and will pop with just a little pressure. Okay, I'm like a bit suspicious of what might happen, you know, but just you know, vibes, based on vibes. Just don't get stuck on thinking, when am I gonna grab the knife, or do you want to get in character? Got it? You have read through that letter 3 times now, Sir DuPont. If there's no issue with it, please assemble everyone in the household so I can read it to them. Dalton's eyes meet the young man's, and he swallows the drunken hiccup that had reached the front of his throat. He sees not a rookie actor on a film set for the first time, but a messenger who had come all the way from Victoria, his gaze tired but strong. The studio falls silent. Director Quay has yet to call action, but Dalton can feel his counterparts focus, and Abner's camera points towards them. He's looking at the natural. And so he takes a deep breath. No, this is an official letter from Victoria's royal house. I can let you read it aloud. If people were to hear that the DuPont bloodline is all a lie, then my sister's marriage to any of the Rockefellers will be called off. All that wealth, all that money that should have been mine, my very future, all gone in an instant like popping a balloon. Can't you just leave, boy? Pretend you were never here. I'll give you money. I'll give you all the money you want. You have no authority over me. You're just a messenger. What part of this has anything to do with you? The truth. What? True. What happens to this household has nothing to do with me. But I've got something to do with the truth, sir. Even if I turned around and left right now, the truth of the DuPont family will still have kicked open your door. forevermore. I have no power to take away your misfortune. All I can do is to announce its coming, whether you're willing to face it or not. For such is my wretched fate. Dalton looks into the young man's eyes and sees the deep pain and sorrow within. Suddenly, he feels like he has never been so sober. He does not need to recall his lines, then they come to him naturally. Pain, sorrow, laughable. Who do you think you are? Dalton pulls his knife and swings it at the young man. Who art? Sir DuPont and the young messenger fight over a deadly weapon. It takes only a moment for it to change hands. Their action as coordinated as if they had researched it 1,000 times. Rehearsed. Not researched, rehearsed it. Pain? Sorrow? Laughable. Who do you think you are? I will not let you ruin what should be mine. As I said, sir, I'm only my only connection here is to the truth. From the noble hall of Victoria, to the ruins of Gaul, to the Basilica of Laterano, to the coastline of Iberia. I've walked all four corners of Terra, delivering the silent message of death, and bearing witness to countless meaningless tragedies. The story of the DuPonts is but one of them. And while I have never sought it, the truth always reveals itself before my eyes. Such is my wretched fate. Shut up! So DuPont desperately lunges at the young man before him. The face of the messenger has become twisted in the struggle. He notices the young man pause for an instant, then grip the knife again. The point of the knife approaches his chest. This man must have felt the weight of fate, he thinks. The lifeless body falls to the ground. Blood, rose petals, the wind and rain. Cut. Did you get all that? So is he alive? Is the actor alive? Or did the actor die? Did you get all that, Abner? I think we might be able to use the stake as is. Sure did. Might be way too obvious if it happened right away at the start like that, right? Maybe they wouldn't do that, or maybe they did. Who knows? Claps. Is this religious guy's first time on camera, Steven? Greta said he used to be a part of a theater troupe. Oh, a stage actor. Honestly, I'm more shocked by Dalton. I haven't seen such a convincing performance from him in ages. That's the mystery. Did he act or did he die? Yes, actually, we won't be like, it's not really like, we won't be solving a murder or anything. The mystery is actually just, for the next 8 stages, we'll be figuring out if the actor did act or die. That's crazy. Get up, Dalton. We're packing up. But if you want a drink tonight, I'm buying. Haha. Well, he might not be getting up. Dalton? Why isn't he getting up? Check on him, Shelley. It is as if the air has frozen. Dalton lies in front of the steps, not stirring even as Shelley dashes to his side. Wow. I think he might have died. So, Neat. Art. The blood bag in his suit pocket has already run dry, but blood continues to seep from his chest. Filled with terrifying thought, Tilly reaches out towards the liquid on the ground with a trembling hand. It is warm, sticky, and metallic. This is real blood. Well, it just happened. Okay, well, cool, neat. Okay, already from like the description at the start, it makes me think, well, okay, there could be the fucking lame answer, and that is that since Dalton was the one looking for the knife and he was drunk, maybe he was just like, oh shit, I took a wrong knife. Maybe, like, what feels more like, I'm throwing a theory right at the start. I think Greta was the one who invited Lucian, right? And I would think that she intentionally could have given him a small role, you know, he was given a small role, and to the one specific role that uses a fucking knife to kill a person. That makes me think that if someone would be to plan this, it could have been her. Don't know why. That's just like the first thought. Phantom, why did you kill that guy? It's a great question. Who wrote this absurd tragedy with emotion as their pen? The death from years ago. That will have to do something, I'm guessing, like maybe some sort of a revenge plot? Or like it will be connected to some death that happened earlier, you know? So that could have been like a motive or something. Well, anyways, rehearsal day. We have concluded that Dalton's death was an accident. The medical team is taking the body back to Central Rankwood by a short-haul transport. There will be a report. There they will report the incident to the police. Shelley has double-checked all the props just in case, so let's just take a break to pull ourselves together, and we'll resume shooting in the afternoon. You will resume shooting, just like that. That soon? Is that a problem? Okay, more and more do I think that she might have been the one who might have been to plot this, possibly. Like, there's also that one other lady whose name I do not remember right now, that hated that guy. She like directly said that she hates that type of people, but I don't know if like murder and like again I feel like Greta really might have just invited Lucian directly for the murder, but still, also the other theory, maybe Lucian wanted to kill the guy. Maybe he did want to. Hang on, I'm hanging. Maybe he did like do it intentionally and took the opportunity. Maybe he hated that guy. Who knows? Cameras and film can be replaced, but we're talking about the dead man here. We've only just wiped up the floor. There's a tie video. Okay. Okay, sure. Okay, let me. I did maybe Google it, but maybe I did Google the wrong thing. Released beforehand, gotcha. Rankwood late show on set exclusive. Shit. Yeah. Shit. Let me. Turn off the music from the game. And the music on this should be on. Let's hope.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Late Night at Rankwood.
Hi, hello.
Ready for our special guests of tonight?
I'm ready.
They are none other than Miss Greta Stone and her longtime teammate and director. 5 long years have passed since you two last worked together. I heard you spent quite a fortune renting an entire city plate for filming. It seems you're rather optimistic on the box office performance of this new production.
Darling, even if I had invested in the sequel of Captain Columbia, I wouldn't dare predict the box office performance this early. The taste of the audience is changing quite fast. They're treating Rankwood like a snack bar that's offering something new every day. This is where you can see the pristine white halls of Laterano, the wet alleys of Syracusa after a rain, the mysterious bamboo groves hidden within the mountains of Yen, and all sorts of other scenes created by an assemblage of set pieces. When Rankwood planned its core, they also constructed the first group of city plates for filming purposes.
Okay.
We rented one of those. To ensure we have sets authentic enough to meet the theme and settings of our production, we rebuilt every single scene and studio on the city plate. I remember Steven stepping into the production set for the first time and saying, "What was it you said again?" Ah, that's right. It's immersive beyond expectation. That's what you said. Once our production reaches the final leg of filming, we'll take the city plate to Rankwood Lake. And trust me, you'll be so enraptured that you won't even care about what Steven wrote.
It was decades ago when we last saw a set like this in an actual film. It was a promotional flick for the Pioneer movement. Ugh, a boring.
Yeah, I would be a
period film is not
terrible
gonna get
React
anyone
streamer.
excited.
Explosions and car chases. Do we really need those cheap thrills in every movie we see? The Colombian spirit needs more, and Rankwood producers are better than that.
To be fair, I feel like reacting is
Most
not like
have
the
already
greatest
forgotten
content.
that this obscure little
overall.
town made its name and prospered
But I
because
think this
several
works.
small-time producers came here to make pioneer movement films for the Union. Pictures of young actors in the role of frontier folks were showcased in countless advertisements. They became symbols of the wondrous pioneer vision. This was the very first Colombian dream that we created.
It was a cruel deception.
That's far from the truth. These
React
tiny
or
boys and
die?
girls
Well,
who
I'm
starred in
dying.
these inspiring films gave strength to the starving pioneers who would have given up the fight against the unforgiving frontiers
Yeah,
without
they
them.
seem happy.
Films can help you set aside your struggles and gain faith that everything is within reach. And this is exactly the belief that our work wishes to convey to the audience.
Wow! Even I'm becoming a fan of yours. Well, Director Steven, is there anything you would like to share with the audience before we end?
Steven and I promise everyone that this
Okay.
will be a magnificent film. A romantic film.
I love
a
Steven
Colombian
talking for
film.
himself.
It will not be a history textbook, but an epic drama filled with conflict. We will follow an
And
aristocratic
real
couple
murder.
that must face a chaotic storm of inner desires and find their true selves trapped within their carnal forms, even if they must resort to murder to defeat their obstacles and attain a climax with death. Will the protagonists face the taunting
Interesting.
machinations of fate alone, or will they follow their hearts in the pursuit of perfection and me?
Alright. Okay, sure. Right. Cool. That wasn't ominous. Director Tragoria of this. Crimson Troop. Production team. I know Crimson Troop. Interesting. Oh. Join us. Okay. Wildflower, Blade Dance, and Shadow are all mentioned in IS2. Okay, I do feel like I remember what I might have been from somewhere else. Okay, well, I feel like I definitely read about Blade Dance in some Arknights context, I feel, but I also feel like it's just a connection of words, Blade Dance, that I might be mixing it up, and I've heard in some different kind of media. Shadow is kind of just a word, but I don't know. A couple of them might have been mentioned in manhwa. I do not remember. Actually, now even Wildflower sounds a bit familiar, but I really don't know. Really not sure. Anyways. Well, that was interesting. I don't... Well, so they have like a... That's kind of what I thought already from like the description. But they have like a fucking whole plate made just as an, like a movie set, basically. Like a whole plate is just like a set. Do I get that right? No, okay, not the whole plate is set, but the whole plate is made just to like be filmed on. There's like probably also, you know, place for them to like sleep and stuff. Yep, that is interesting. Yeah. Anyways, cameras. Oh yeah, I read it. How the hell did he go looking for a prop? Ended up with a real knife. Okay, by the way, the fucking video makes me just like somehow, based on vibes, a bit more suspicious of Greta. Don't know why. How the hell did he go looking for a prop and end up with a real knife? Did someone trick that washed up drunk of an actor into looking for a lost prop himself? Or did someone put it in his hands on purpose? What if he wanted to die and wanted... Okay, what if he wanted to die to like maybe like well, no, that doesn't make sense actually. Nothing, ignore me. Maybe he wanted to die, but I wouldn't know. Hey, now, hey now, let's not get carried away here. Sure, the old man was drunk and late to the set all the time, but it's not like he had any enemies in the crew. Why would anyone to go that far? Besides, it's just an ordinary knife. There are plenty of them lying around in the crew kitchen, in the convenience stores, even our own rooms. Maybe someone just mentioned it in a passing to Dalton, and then he... All I'm saying is that it's suspicious, okay? It's sus? Is it sus? That's what I'm hearing? Anyways, we'll take a short break. And I will be right back. Hello, I'm back. Hey, hi. Then why don't you all ask Dalton yourself, Miss Detective? He's dead, no? Look, I know you're all shocked at losing a coworker. I feel the same way. But there's something even more important we should be worrying about. You don't have much time left for the shoot. Yeah, that's more important than the dead person. You know? Than the dead actor. Die. I'm so funny. I'm sure you haven't forgotten that the studio plate is kept separate from the nomadic city. While it's still controlled by the central command tower, the film crew gets direct authority over certain functions, allowing us to drive it outside of central Rankwood. And once the lease ends, the studio closes down, and the plate returns on its own. But more space means more costs. According to the contract, extending the lease will result in an extensive penalty, which will be reflected in all of your paychecks. As the producer, it is my job to act in everyone's best interest and ensure the film crew can function. I agree. So do I, as both the lead actress and investor. Miss Detective here did remind me, though, that someone must indeed answer for this. Prop Master? Yes, ma'am? It was your responsibility to manage the props, and you have clearly neglected it. Even your intern was on set before you. I'm sorry, ma'am. Apologies won't cut it, darling. You're fired. I suggest looking for a new job before our plate gets too far from the city. And whatever you're about to say, save it. You're getting off easy and you know it. You're in charge of the prop team now, Moira. Me? Yeah, your prep management did kind of get someone killed? Yeah. Okay. It is possible. I'm kinda doubting it was a faulty prop, by the way. That would be such a lame well, okay, maybe it could work. No, no, it couldn't. It would be such a lame, explanation if we spent, 8 fucking stages here and there, oh yeah, shit, the prop kinda just broke. No one had any bad intentions. But the prop broke. And yes, Moirat's design is cute. Or you could leave with your former boss, but I trust you're smarter than that. As for you, Steven, it's time to get your act together. We both agreed that the death of Lady DuPont lacks a strong ending. You were supposed to submit the final script for those scenes last week. The shooting is almost caught up with what's written. I have my hands full directing, okay? This crew doesn't exactly inspire confidence, you know. So you still haven't found the inspiration? Yeah. It's our own original script, darling. Your baby. It deserves the very best ending. That's my biggest concern as well. At the end, which of the Rockefeller Boys Guild's Lady DuPont? Where? How? What are her last words? The ending will determine the quality of the whole film. He needs a good, proper death to kickstart the revival of my career in Rankwood. That is the only reason I've poured my entire fortune into this project. God will come find me. What? Oh, in a literary criticism, we often say that inspiration is like a god descending upon the author, using him as a vessel to write about death and rebirth, destruction and hope. Actor, I need to fucking die? Yeah. Anyway, don't worry, I'll finish the story. Good, then you're dismissed, so get to work. Miss Stone. I need to talk to you about something. It's important. I know what you want to say, Shelley, but now it's not the time. I have to go check on Lucian. This is the first film, and his first day on set. And something this series happens. Shelley has a crude design. I can have him running away on us, now can I? As for whatever you're thinking, you're overthinking it. Tiffy also has a cute design. I'm in charge of the whole prop team. Oh my gosh, congrats, Molly. I mean, it's a shame about Dalton. Yeah, it's a shame. My guy just fucking died. May he rest in peace. But still, I'm happy for you. Yeah, you need to stay positive. I've been working here in Frankfurt for way longer than you, but I'm still stuck doing backgrounds, while you just got the chance of a lifetime. Life really is like a box of chocolates, huh? He has such amazing voice acting. Good. I will maybe hear it at some point. Who knows? That's because you always put so much of yourself into your work. The art director isn't comfortable letting you handle more. But I'm just a girl from the Pioneer Zone who's good with her hands and came here looking for a job. Can I really do this? Yeah, just try to be really careful about any war weapon props. Life is like a box of chocolates is a reference to First Bomb. That's one of like 2 movies that I did see in my life. If the producer says you can, you can. She's never wrong about people. Your sister will be happy, won't she? You came to Rankwood because of her, right? You gotta tell her you have been promoted to prop master. I'll call her after we clock out. Miss Stone put her trust in me, so I have to do this right. That's my girl. You're already sounding the part. I bet in just a few days, you won't even have time to watch horror flicks with me anymore. TV. Stop walking in front of me, Shelley. You already checked the storyboard 3 times, and the equipment 5 times. I swore to the producer that I wouldn't lose another set of cameras. Now, can you stop glaring at me like that? It's kind of ominous music. Do you think it was really... What was that? Speak up. Do you think Dalton's death was really just an accident? Doesn't it seem strange to you? Don't know, don't care. I will count on how many times I've had to work overtime because that has been our lost in a beer keg. Good riddance. He wasn't like that 5 years ago. No shit. He was at the top of the world, staring at Greta and Steven's next big thing. How could I forget that when we were both there? Okay, so he completely changed like 5 years ago, and we know that, like from the description, that there was like a death years ago, something like that. Could there be a correlation? They're good. I think maybe they're good. Because 5 years is in the past. That's the weird part. That reminds me that I have no idea when this is happening. Yet. Dalton died 5 years ago and now he's an evil zombie? Yeah, that might be it, actually. Maybe they've put his soul into like an exoskeleton. That's the weird part. I saw a lot of familiar names on the staff list during the planning meetings, and when I saw your face, I got this eerie feeling like you are a murderer. Like we were back 5 years ago, witnessing that the Aggress's death again. Oh. Doesn't it all seem a little similar? How so? One was a fall, the other was a prop mix-up. You're overreacting, Shelly. I'm telling you, I'm no... Oh, did it? Oh, the game stopped reacting. That's really cool. Okay, I'll try to... this thing. But I did not do anything. I mean, it did not only stopped reacting, it's like completely frozen. Because I'm guessing the sentence did not end with, I'm telling you, I'm no. I'm no. I'm no. I wonder if they ever thought about making like a, I don't know, PC client that would work. Can I? Do I have to restart it? It's kinda annoying, you know. I guess I might have to restart. Okay, well. That's really cool. Love my working game. Oh. Okay.
Arknights.
Whenever I use like an emulator for more than a month, it just stops working basically. Maybe I should swap to the previous one again. You know, maybe that will work. Oh.
Keep your hood on. You're the boss of this bar now.
Oh shit, I
Latin
didn't
and her merry
spend
pack of
my
wolves. I saw your ordinary.
my credits. Damn it, I forgot. Damn it, I forgot. Oh, well, that's not what I wanted, but sure. Let's get gold, why not? Alright, let's quickly like look here, just like really
Can I use
quickly.
this place as the backdrop for my next stream? No? I'll try to hold back my powers so I don't break your hand.
Okay, I would like to keep my hand unbroken. Thank you. Hey Lyra, how are you doing? How's your day been? Do you want to play Destiny later? That's how I start conversations now. Think good, did work out and put some ice cream. That sounds nice. I like ice cream. Ice cream is good. I had Risotto, I think is how you say it. I am sure up for Destiny tonight. Let's go.
Resting when you're tired helps you focus on your work.
Morning.
Did play quite a lot of Destiny in the morning. How are you doing? Oh, pretty good. Well, I did play... Okay, I was like really unlucky with getting like my weapons. So, you know, that went poorly. But, you know, I did sleep somewhat quite a short time, but I woke up early and played like 5 hours of Destiny before stream, so that was pretty cool. That was pretty nice. I enjoyed that. However, what is kinda ruining my mood is the fact that this game doesn't have a fucking PC client and the emulators just never fucking work. So, I just restarted the game. I had to just restart the game before you joined. So, you know, that's fun. So, I think we are at the AG1 before. And how far were we? Let's not be too fast, you know? Lyra, really fast spoilers. I'm sure you are getting all the spoilers from this. And those were very fast spoilers. Actually, did the story went... You did? Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Why? No, okay, so far at least, I'm in a fucking first stage. Didn't really seem connected to... Like, there's the one previous story in one of the story collections when we see Phantom and Miss Christine, but didn't really seem connected to anything else. Well, there's also the comic, which I did read, and there's obviously IS too. But, like, yeah. Anyways, yeah, this is actually exactly the line where I ended. Because, yeah, before it said, I'm telling you I'm no. And now we see the whole line. I'm not crazy. Now I remember. Dalton was the one most responsible for the accident. Judgment has come. Someone came for him. Just stop already. Stop scratching your arm. And stop coming up with this nonsense. I told you. If what happened still bothers you that much, get therapy and stay away from the set. Because it wasn't really connected to anything and was one of the first events when I started. And still figuring out how I play through this game. Makes sense, makes sense. Well, it's definitely better than if you played Master's Travels right when you started. Because I think that was probably the first event when you started, right? I think that was the first event for me, at least. That would be crazy to do that as your first fucking thing in this game. Or like... Are you shitting me? The game is frozen again. What the fuck? Oh, next class event would have been the first for me. I see, okay, okay. What the hell is wrong with your emulator? Good question. Well, I'll try to restart the whole emulator now, not just the Arknights. That will work out, I'm sure. Are you streaming today, Lyra? I would, if I were to guess, I would say yes. I think you are. Probably not. Oh, damn, fuck. I guessed wrong. I'm a bad guesser, one might say. Please run, please run, please run. That would be nice if that happened. We'll see, but I want to do one day this week where I don't stream. Gotcha, makes sense. I'm just normally used that you stream on Mondays. I feel like normally. That was, you know, why I guessed like that. I feel like when if you have a, I guess you did not stream last Monday. Wait. Did you? No, I'm lying. Am I? I think I'm confused. Yeah, I'm mixing up weeks. I actually have no idea when you stream, I decided.
Arknights.
I just know that when I end my stream, there is high chance that you are streaming. And that information is enough for me. Hey, Croissant. Do you think my game will run, Croissant? Do you think it will be fine now? Because if it crashes again, I think I would probably just swap to a different game. Which I don't want to do. But there's no point if I have to restart like after every fucking 5 lines. We're just ordinary Joes shooting crappy movies for a living. Nobody gives a flip about us. Shelly? Do you hear me, Shelly? I hear it. I hear it. Something's coming. Coming for us. I hope Shelly is fine. I like her. Oh. Okay, we have White Flower mentioned. Picture the position and angle of the step in your mind. Near the bottom right of the abdomen, in a gap between vital organs. Rich in blood. Supply. But not immediately lethal. You can feed it off the blood of others, and let it herald the climax that is to come. By the way, Lyra, just like kinda completely unrelated, but if we are playing Destiny later, I did get my power level to like 370, so we can easily do now the dungeon that's for 350. Because as far as I know, it sets everyone to be 5 under the highest player. Near the bottom right of the abdomen is a gap between vital organs, rich in blood supply, I think I already read that, but not immediately lethal. You can feed off the blood of others, and let it herald the climax that is to come. Or you can move that point of the knife up and penetrate the throats. I thought it would say like a throat, but I guess it even from the context wouldn't make sense, but I have no idea what strokes is. If it is something. No, yeah, throats anatomy. Yeah. Okay. It's like Chest cavity. It's like a thing below the ribs, I guess. Oh, is it like the whole chest? Oh shit, throats just means chest? Is that right? Like all the organs there? I don't know. The lungs are fragile and offer no resistance. Thorax? Thorax, okay. Thorax. Thorax. Gotcha. Lungs are fragile and offer no resistance. Your target will drown in both his own blood and your animated monologue. Raise your dagger, boy. Think back to the segments we have rehearsed. You have done well. There's only one step to go. Stab. Let the point of the knife know how it feels to stir the organs and sever blood vessels. And let it listen to the sound of the heart beating. Are you afraid? How ordinary. He's not afraid. He just doesn't understand. He's still not willing to practice stabbing. He hasn't spoken a single word since he took up the dagger. Go prepare for tomorrow's performance. I will instruct him myself. I see. Understood. Do you find the dagger heavy? Yes. But its weight does not come from the metal, nor from the ornament. It comes from your heart. Do you understand? The boy's hair covers his eyes. He nods in silence. Whiteflower does not realize that you have learned so quickly. You're waiting for her to provide answers she cannot give you. Listen to me, child. The troop leader holds Lucian's little hand in his own. His smile is warm and gentle, but his iron grip permits no refusal. Lucian can feel his stiff fingers begin to relax. Forget the technique that Whiteflower's been trying to teach you. You have no need to imitate any form or any method of stabbing. There is no dagger without blood on it, no crossbow that is not fired. Just hold them. They are not props. They will tell you what to desire. Let them guide you. Do not doubt them, even if they point you towards someone you never expected. A friend, a lover, even yourself. Perhaps even me, standing before you now. You? Have no hesitation. Stab. Give it a try. Pig's head. Try it. Pig's head. Try it. Then you and I... What role are we playing? If we are forgetting the techniques, then forget the character and the script as well. They are simply the medium of theater, not theater itself. Lucian grips the knife. The troop leader lets go of his head and kneels in front of him, so that their gazes are almost level. But we are too close to each other. Are you afraid you'll hurt me? It's alright, child. Forget even that feeling. You will immerse yourself in theater and touch upon its beauty. Gazing at the troop leader, Lucian finds himself overcome with doubt. Is this really the first time he has seen the man? He does not understand what he is saying. He begins to doubt whether the feline before him even exists at all. Lucian can feel his own heart throbbing. The The heartbeat never lies. The heartbeat knows the answer. How should he ask it? The troop leader smiles, encouraging him wordlessly. The answer is obvious. Without hesitation, Lucien trusts. Did you feel it? Lucien's hands are trembling. He feels them grow weak, almost letting go of the dagger. The troop leader has not moved an inch, not even a flicker of expression. Lucien is certain his knife found its mark in the man's body. He heard a sound, felt the pain that should not have belonged to him, a strong, willful pain. He had been silent since he came to the troop. Now, though, the pain makes him want to sing. That is your first lesson. All stories leave behind only certain emotions. Or... The troop leader pauses. Lucien casts a questioning glance and meets those golden eyes. A bond so tight that it cannot be broken. You're a natural actor. You should study with me. Think about it, then come to find me. I will never be an obstacle to you, Lucien. Lucien looks down at his hands. The blood on his gloves has been washed away, but he remembers the feeling of taking Dalton's knife out of his hands. Fascination, revelry. The complex emotions he felt when he was taught to use a dagger for the first time. Forget complicated assassination techniques. Ignite the ego with intense emotion, until all that is left is two souls staring at one another. Let life converge upon the knife of truth and falsehood, and bestow upon the target the perfect ending. Death. Come in. Lucien. Madame Stone. You look pale. Are you alright? He just killed someone. It's probably kind of... Well, okay, like, it's... Obviously, he's done that before. But, that's kind of traumatic experience, you know? Especially if you do it accidentally. Okay. 81 after. For our friends joining us for the first time, if you're here for exquisite Yanni's calligraphy or rare Sargonin treasures, I suggest you save yourself some time and leave now. This here is a script auction, unique to Rankwood, where unfinished ideas, drafts, and their associated copyright are up for sale. Hello, it's Tepor. Use restore 1 light and gain free charge. Cool. I think it's a Pierce dice, right? Hope you're having a good day. As such, unlike traditional auctions where anything put up must have its authenticity verified, we offer no guarantees as the value of the items. Whether it has marketing potential, artistic value, whether it will become Frankwood's next timeless classic or a forgotten flop. This is for you, and you alone, to decide. To protect the intellectual property of the items on auction, you are asked to put away your terminals and turn off any recording equipment. And without further ado, allow me to introduce the first item. The Death of Lady Dupont. A story of love and hatred taking place in Colombia involving two blue blood families in changing times. Bidding starts at 100,000 gold certificates. Bidding starts. The 100,000. We have a bid for 100,000 from the gentleman in the back. 150,000 from the pretty young lady on the left. Anyone else? 150,000 going once. 150,000 going twice. 600,000. Miss Stone, are you here to ruin my auction? Placing such a high bid for the first item will only make the rest of it seem like an afterthought. I have no interest in slowly inching up the price. I simply bet what it's worth to me. Yeah, that's like 4 times higher. If I can do math. Understand that it's your style to gamble lavishly on scripts, but think of your finances. Don't quite a few of you recent films flop? Are you sure it's wise to spend so much? I can afford your fee. Smack that hammer of yours, old friend. You have a rather talented young man here, and I'm eager to have a conversation with him. Is that Lucien? Whiskey, please. No ice. Would you like one too, my friend? Yeah. My doctor has advised me to refrain from drink. That accent. Are you from Sargon? Interesting. That stern, silent complexion of yours could not be more Victorian. I have read the sense of Sargon, but I was indeed born in Victoria. You switch between languages at ease, and your accents are flawless, but from what I can see in your habits, those aren't the only 2 countries you're familiar with. I've been to Bolivar, Syracuse, Lat Canyon, Rimviliton, and now Rankwood. The entertainment capital of Terra. Pleasant weather and lots of sunshine. The perfect place to shoot movies. So what brings you here? Research? Pleasure? Or perhaps you're like everyone else who came to seek fame and glory, most of whom end up at the extras market, fighting over bit rolls to make ends meet? I'm looking for someone. I've tracked his shadows across many lands, over the span of many years. Oh? Who? I know all the film crews, whether they work downtown or on the nomadic plates. Maybe I could be of help. That won't be necessary. I see. Fair enough. What a shame, though. If there's nothing else. My name is Greta Stone. I'm a producer here at Rankwood, a rather well-known one in the industry, if I may add. I took you for the son of some noble, or a film school student who came to try your luck, and was hoping to invite you to join my film crew. Everyone who comes to the Rankwood script auction tends to have a passion for artistry, and I must admit you have a rather unique aura about you. Yeah, he does have aura. That is true. I was once an actor for a small theater troupe in Victoria. I knew I was right. You were born for the silver screen. But I suppose that's all moot if you have other business to attend to. I guess I'll be going home empty-handed. Can I see the script? Of course. This rough draft is just the starting line. I'll give it the time, manpower, and money if it needs to become a masterpiece that will leave its mark on cinema history. And I guarantee you that you will shine, even with just a minor role in a single scene. Also, wouldn't worry about your little health issues. Rankwood has special protection in place for infected actors. That's nice. So long as you pay the proper insurance. Oh, okay, that's not nice. You may call me Lucian, Madame Stone. I will consider your proposal. Let me apologize again, Lucian. This is your first time working on a film, and you signed a contract after careful consideration. You deserve to experience the joy of cinema I promised you. But who could have imagined such a terrible accident happening on your first film shooting in Rankwood? I'd understand if you need some time to process things. I'll actually reschedule your next scene. But I'm afraid there's no way to cancel your contract and leave the cast now. The playhead has already moved beyond the range of short-haul transports and won't return until the lease expires. I'm not leaving. And there is no need to reschedule. Are you sure? Drama like that could easily affect your performance, let alone your daily life. I'm no stranger to surprises on the stage. Performing on stage like you're used to definitely has more unpredictability than in front of a camera. Still, they are just plays. Plays, perhaps. Listen, it's fine, I'm already extremely traumatized. Yes. The mysterious and elegant creature once again showed up by the Lucian's feet, rubbing herself against the feline's calves. Seemingly oblivious to Greta's presence. By the way, I'm like pretty confident that the Crimson Troop will be relevant in this side story somehow. I feel like it would be weird if they just weren't here at all. Like, relevant, and anyway. Just saying. Are you sure you don't need rest, Lucian? I wouldn't mind letting you enjoy Miss Christine's company a while longer. He's looking forward to the next part of the story, as am I. You're much calmer about this than I expected. Yeah, he's done this before. But I guess it was intentional before. But I suppose it would be tactless of me to say anything more. Then I'll see you on the set tomorrow. The mysterious and elegant creature grooms her fur, then gazes at Lucian, as though deep in thought. Miss Christine. Her two tails sway freely in the air, drawing blurry shadows. She floats up and orbits Lucian's shoulders, perhaps observing, perhaps savoring. Finally, the beautiful creature sits upon Lucian's knees. Placing one paw on his forehead, Lucian feels a comfortable warmth. Tart. Astringent. Lucian hears a mysterious voice in the empty room. He does not bother looking for its source. Instead, gazing into Miss Christine's eyes, still as a statue. He knows she's projecting these words onto his mind. Stealth and silence are your ways of avoiding trouble. You rarely talk unless necessary. Do my emotions taste that bad? It's not a bad flavor. I like trying new things, even if they are not always to my taste. What are you thinking about? That long-witted snake cloud not have inside it such complex emotions? That long-witted snake could not have inside it such complex emotions. One of many memories of my life into the troop. The troop leader saw that I was a fast learner and personally instructed me in the use of weapons. When I had that knife in my hands, I felt exactly the same as I did that day. Then I understand the spiciness, and the sweetness of the aftertaste. The conflict and struggle you experienced at the troop, those things humans call pain and tragedy, we have been transformed into an alluring meal. I like it. Even after killing him, I've continued to search for him. The remaining troop cultists, the strange rumors in remote villages, and that ostentatious mark along the way. I've been trying to verify a hypothesis that has been floating in the back of my mind. Miss Christine, why the fuck do you eat emotions? They're tasty. I ate them. That perhaps he has come back to life. The story that the snake is filming has quite a strange flavor. One that is most addictive. Thank you for reminding me. While flipping through the script, I saw the twin-faced seal of the troop engraved on the gaps between pages. Oh. Oh. Okay. What seems coincidence for the characters is always a deliberate design of the author. Madame Stone, seemingly unrelated to the troop, has become our guide. Yet I was still not certain. The riddles he left behind are mixed, with lies and half-truths, as we know only too well from those past 10 years. That is, until Dalton died by my blade today, and my memories of the past were awakened by a familiar sensation. This is an invitation from him. I think we've come to the right place, Miss Christine. Wow? Alright, interesting. Interesting. Rehearsing a tragedy. Forget your poor brother and elope with me, Lady DuPont. Come to your senses, Second Rockefeller. You heard the messenger. There is no Lady DuPont. That nobility, elegance, intelligence, everything you loved about me is but dust in the wind. Do you lose your intelligence and elegance with the title? I understand that you would lose your nobility if you don't have a you know, that title, I guess, or no title, thing, but yeah, whatever. Don't listen to me. I'm not worthy to be your wife, not yours, nor your brother's. I'd still love you, even without the DuPont name. It was your brother, the dead man, who had been using you all this time. You're the innocent victim in all this deception. Don't blame yourself. But the reception hall is filled with guests, come to pay their respects. The name DuPont may be an illusion, but it would not be appropriate for me to leave this house right in front of them. Don't worry, my love. I know a way to leave this manor now, and be free of these family conflicts forever. How? Have you forgotten? I am a soldier. Look. This is... I made this wire from materials I found in the storage room. It will take us from this balcony across the garden and into the forests behind the manor. Come with me to a place where wealth and status don't matter. Oh, my dear soldier, your methods are so crude. What if your pulley gets stuck? We would be hanging in the air for hours until someone finds us, or the rope could snap, sending us plummeting into the forest. Trust me, it's very safe. I would never let any harm come to you. Is it? I think I'm going to fall. No. Don't tell me there's another fucking death. It's actors die. It is actors die. Anyways, this progressed on its own without me clicking. Hanging wires, pulleys, falling. Someone just fell. Call the ambulance now. There's blood everywhere. Don't just stand there, Shelly. She feels a chill run down her spine. She cannot move even her fingers. The sound of fraying cords pulls at her nerves. What on Terra happened? An accident caused by an aging wire rig, and the case is closed. Just like that? Someone died. No, two accidents were not alike. The two accidents were not alike. Dalton died from a stab wound, while the actors from 5 years ago died from a fall. She hears that ominous sound again. Where is it coming from? Shelly? Shelly! Get away from there. The container is about to fall. Oh, okay, this might actually... She might be remembering the accident from 5 years ago. Okay. Maybe. Because they're using, like, wires again. I don't know. Well, we'll see. Get away from her. From there. The container's about to fall. Fall? Shelly looks up in a daze. Oh. The container hanging in midair is coming closer and closer, as though she's the one hanging in midair, and she's about to fall. As it fills her vision, a shadow appears next to her, and a pair of strong hands grabs her by the shoulders. She feels the world spin. By the time she comes to her senses, she's standing on the other side of the set, safe and sound. Thanks! Thanks, Lucian. Thank you. I appreciate it. Listen, thank you. You can let go now. Oh, sorry. Not you. Moira, yes? You can let go now. Alright. Only then does Shelly see the small frame of the prop master, grabbing the rope connected to the container with all her might, her arms trembling and her face red. Only when Lucian repeats his words does she slowly release it. You're too on edge. It's my job as a prop master. What happened? We should be asking you that. Sure, these containers are getting old and need to be checked to ensure the ropes don't get loose, but... Are you out of your mind? Not only did you interrupt the shot by screaming out of nowhere, you didn't even budge when that thing was about to fall on you. What could have spooked you like that? Is this your first time seeing a wire rig or what? No, seeing Melanie and Michael brought back memories of that foul 5 years ago. Go take a break, Shelly. You're getting in the way of the shooting. Leaps over a prop box. Brushes against Lucian. No, I mean, I was just spooked by that mysterious black creature running around over there. Sorry, please continue. Yeah, you're very scary, Miss Christine. Unhappily suspicious tales. You know, Shelly's not half bad looking, but she's always so jumpy, and it makes me uneasy. Shame the scene was interrupted. I was just getting into my role. Getting into your role? You ought to be thanking her for interrupting that take, because I was about to chew your head off. Your delivery, your posture, your expressions. We have been at this for 2 months, and you have shown no signs of improvement. That rookie could act circles around you on his first day in front of a camera. I thought I told you to keep your private life off the set. It would seem Greta was wrong about you. It was a mistake to give the leading role to a pretty boy who gets cast from a color of his ears alone. And 3 different roles in the same film, no less. You're right. Quite a sudden modesty. Normally you'd be coming up with all sorts of flippant excuses by now. I was just thinking about poor old Dan Dalton. I don't have anywhere near your experience, and Shelley's close call just now has left me a little shaken. Well, we'll take a short break. And yeah, I will be right back. Hello, hello, I'm back. Be professional. Accidents, failures, bad reviews. You'll never make it in Rankwood if you let little things like that affect you. I could learn a lot from you in that regard. I heard you were standing right behind Marinette when she swept the Rankwood Awards with a film completed in just 28 days. And that after coming home empty-handed and being ridiculed by the press, you went back to the set the very same day to continue shooting. I have quite ages ago if I had to compete with a superstar like that. And what's that supposed to mean? Oh, oh. No. I don't mean it like that. You've just been so calm in the face of Dalton's death. And I wanted to know your secret. That's all, I swear. Secret? There's no secret. It's only because I didn't know him that well, and had nothing to do with his accident. You though... Why is his death affecting you so much? Were you involved in it? Could it all be a coincidence? Am I just imagining things? It's not a coincidence. It is not. I'm very sure about that. I'm so smart. Did I see a psychiatrist? You shouldn't use Miss Christine as an excuse. Who's there? She wasn't where you said she was. And wouldn't have run around in a way that would disturb you. Please apologize to her on my behalf. I will. That's nice. What is it you're so afraid of? What I'm not afraid of. After that accident on set 5 years ago. I know that look. Curiosity. I mean, I can tell you. It's not exactly a secret. You could find out with just a little digging. Her name was Laura. She was a rookie actress in Rankwood who caught Greta's eye, extremely passionate about her work, but knew nothing about the unspoken rules of the business. Dalton was already an alcoholic by the time. Oh, okay. But he was still a big name. He decided to put her in her place by adding extra scenes that kept her in the Vieric for 6-7 hours. 6-7 hours. Taking a screenshot as I always do in this situation. It's really important to me. Until the wires broke, and she fell to her death. Well, yeah. What the fuck, Dalton? Fucking 6 or 7 hours. Like, even if that didn't broke, like, what the fuck? That's like... kinda rough. The day the blood spread out from under her, it was like... just like what happened to Dalton. Luciano looks at Shelly's arm. There are marks of self-harm all over it. Signs of the impact the incident has had on her. Shelly pulls down her sleeves, her face filled with anxiety. Well, I hope she'll be fine. Like, both that she won't die, and also, you know, mentally fine. Because I do like her. But I can take care of my own problems. You're underestimating those problems. This will only become more frequent. At first, only similar sounds will trigger the hallucinations. But now, even the sound of a chair being dragged can take you back into the past. Gee, thanks for the concern, Dr. Lucien. I've dealt with these wicked voices in my head for 5 years. I know them better than anyone. All I can do is outrace them. Do as much as I can before fear and irrationality take over. Maybe Dalton's death really was just an accident, but either way, I have to eliminate any possible risk, any possible threat to prevent that incident 5 years ago from happening all over again. Even if the threat is coming from the film crew itself. There's something else you're concerned about. Greta's hiding something. We share an office. I saw a strange document on her desk before the plate left Central Rankwood. She stopped me when I was about to open it. Secondhand, but I've heard, much like Children of Horses, this is a bit realistic take on Save a Harm. As well as notably compassionate. Gotcha. That's cool. Tag. But you know, nice that they can portray it well, I guess. The riddles just keep piling up, but everyone I know who was there back then and went through the same thing would rather not bring it up. No way can we talk about this with each other openly. And now I'm being constantly interrupted by these voices and hallucinations. Pain can mitigate them. What did you say? I said pain. It won't rid you of your anxiety or panic attacks, but will give you time to breathe, to do what you really want to do, and solve the unsolved mysteries. Is that a good advice? The voices and shadows hide in tiny corners, impeding to distracting you as you try to find yourself. Doesn't sound like a good advice. Pain is one form of resistance. Through fingernails alone may not be enough. The tip of a pen or a knife, with a proper application of force, any sharp object can be of help. What the fuck? The tongue, the back of the hand, the top of the thigh, those areas are most sensitive to pain. You're a weird guy, you know that? But you sound like you know what you're talking about with hallucinations. Yeah, the thing is for people who have been through extremely traumatic experiences. Have you ever had to calm yourself like that? Who are you? That's Lucian. Pain is a form of mitigation. Strange whispers, strange sights. You do what you can to cope. No, yeah, like, it makes sense. It's not a great advice to give to people. Well, it's also not good to do that, actually, by the way. Just saying. Like, it's not a great coping mechanism. Should work on getting a better one. But yeah. Except unlike Shelley, the problem he faces is not the fear of those things, but the desire for them. That's the thing? Yeah. It is a thing for sure. Lucian hasn't written the Originum phonograph yet? I know what he did with Originum phonograph, I know. You're not in the position of someone going through that? No, you're right. I think I can very, like, I don't feel bad saying that people, even though they have been through traumatic events, shouldn't resort to self-harm. Like, I'm not judging it, but they shouldn't do that. It's not good. Yeah, that is true. They are obviously fictional characters. Kinda are though. Okay. I'm thinking right now. Like, basically you're assessing that you know more about how they should handle that situation than they do. Okay, I see that. Which again, fictional characters, no harm done. Yeah. I'm just like... Okay, specifically... Now I'm worried that whatever I'll say will come off bad. But these characters are suffering regardless of... and self-harm is certainly not solving the issue. Yeah? Your perspective is very more compassionate than most people. No, okay. I'm like, do you think... Do you think that, like, someone self-harming, like, I'm thinking of a way to word it properly, you know, because I don't want to, you know, Well, basically, do you think anyone who's self-harming, it's good for them? Basically? Depends how you define good. Oh, okay. Well, that's, Yeah, I don't know how to do that. In reality, people engaging in self-harm are going through way worse shit. I'm talking about how they need to stop self-harming. It's not actually... Oh no, I know that saying them, telling to them, you should stop won't help. I do know that. 100%, don't worry. I do have don't want to make it awkward. I have a tiny bit of experience. Unfortunately. It was a long time ago. And I think it was bad for me. But yeah. If the goal is from purely utilitarian point of view, if the point is to minimize human suffering, then it is the self-harm does mitigate more suffering than it causes. Is it not an ethical choice? I don't know. It feels wrong. Like, let's be real, biting your tongue just to feel the pain. Okay. That's not even permanent damage, yeah. Okay, no, okay. I'll be completely honest, when I thought about self-harm specifically, I was thinking about something more drastic. I do still sometimes bite my tongue intentionally. Which might be bad. Okay, Lyra. Okay, this is basically self-harm. I'm gonna go push-ups now. Okay. And if what I want to experience negative, well, for example, would you stop someone from watching a horror movie? No! Okay, let me go do the fucking push-ups and squats. Okay, that sucks. Whew. Yeah, I mean, the more I guess I was thinking about it while fucking, you know, doing push-up and squat. And now, especially, like with the alcohol example, I guess it's kinda, it feels that way because it's normalized. And I was basically, yeah. Well, okay, it's normalized drinking alcohol, and it's not normalized to self-harm. I definitely agree that, like, telling someone to not do it is not very helpful. Like, I just stop that, right? That, like, that's an example of what not to do. Ooh. And yet in different historical cultures it might be normal to self-harm. Yeah. Christian Gallants, for example. Never heard of that. Whipping or beating their own bodies as a form of religious penance. Right, yeah. I did actually, well, know that that exists. I've seen it in some sort of media, probably. Self-harm and addiction are really complex topics, and Arknights is approaching it with a degree of nuance and compassion that's incredibly rare without actively framing it as a good thing. Yeah, no, yeah, no, yeah, fuck me. Yeah, no. Now I can't just even say it because I'll just fucking stop myself and laugh. Okay, that's cool. What I was trying to get at is, damn. It's kinda, you know, Arknights was what started the conversation. This is not something that Arknights did, that's what you did, but you very much changed my mind on how I feel about this. But it feels weird to change my mind. Because now I feel like what I thought until now might have been harmful. So that sucks. Felt incredibly weird for me too. Well, I'm sorry for making you feel weird. Keep your mind open for other perspectives though. Yeah, I'm like trying. What you thought before might now might have been harmful. It also might have helped because there's nuance, baby. Yeah, that's crazy. Nuance is crazy. Still trying to catch my breath. No, I meant when I first got convinced to think about self-harm differently. This was basically normal for me. Oh, right, okay. Okay. I was worried that I made you feel awkward by having this conversation. Okay, I'm glad then. It is kind of a, you know, kind of a large topic for a funny haha stream. You know? Right after, like, you know, 5 minutes after making a 6-7 joke, we talk about this. So I would get if yeah. If people weren't too happy about that. But hey, it's my stream and I can talk about what I want to talk. Or something, I don't know. Unfortunately for your funny haha stream, they are going to be talking about self-harm as a mechanism for coping with traumatic dissociation. Yippee! That's my favorite topic. Then the director is going to say the name of the American filmmaker instead of a swear. No, yeah, okay, let's get back to the story. But yeah, that I found that like a useful conversation for me to have. Lucian hasn't returned to the Originum phonograph yet? Nope. He must be anxious. Didn't Whiteflower say he had trouble sleeping? Too much superficiality in his ecstasy and anguish. He doesn't understand more complex, more extreme emotions. It limits his performances. But he's young. Why the rush? It's been 6 Oh no, why? It's been 6 or 7 years since Lucian joined. With his beautiful voice. He was considered a rising star at first. And the leader instructed him personally. Suffer your hubris, you made the 6-7 now lie in it. Yeah, that's funny that it happened twice in such a short span of time. Okay, now if I post it, Lyra can't make me work out because there's like a 2-hour cooldown on those. Let's go. So I'm posting it again. We have basically like a chat that's only for me posting 6-7s, you know? Because I'm funny like that. But he's hit a wall now that he's finally in a lead role. Listening to those records won't solve anything. Emotions are an actor's weapons. The first step is to understand them. Master said your ecstasy and anguish are merely superficial. That imitation will only compromise your perception of more complex emotions. But now, how? Okay, Lyra did just ask me if I can lower the cooldown on my workout routines. And I won't be doing that. Despair, true despair, will cost you what you hold most dear. Yet at the same time, open a new door. You will listen to the whispers you have never listened to, witness everything you have never witnessed, and understand all the emotions that you never understood. You shall become drama itself, the mirror of all things. Like this. Lucian destroyed his own voice. Originum pours into the wound, and he is inundated in pain and despair. Blood. Oh. It's alright, Lucian. I'm here. What happened? Anyways, I would say that I'm not a fan of this act of self-harm by comparison. Oh, I'm definitely not a fan of it either. Or sobbing. So, this is... Did you do this to yourself, Lucian? Do you remember my last performance? Or rather, assassination? I failed. They called me a pathetic coward. I'm no longer a favored son of the arts. I don't care about being isolated or scorned, because my heart had already left the troupe after that performance. But I stayed, because we came from the same place, because we are friends. You promised you wouldn't be like them. Master was right. No. I'm scared of this troupe, and of who you are. now. In any case, it will be even more effective than you expect. I just hope I never need to use that trick of yours. Well, even after the discussion, I also still hope she doesn't have to use that. Lucian is a complex character because he's one of the few characters in Arknights that was fully groomed by an abusive parental figure. Yeah. This is something we talked about. Not a lot of good parental figures in this video game, huh? That was 2 before, so let's go to 2 after. Okay, I said few, but I mean I came up with Shining and Tallah off the top of my head. Yeah. Yeah. It is late at night. Muffled sounds and suppressed screams can be heard from the prop room, which should be empty at this hour. In a dark corner, the faceless faces of mannequins are illuminated by flashing lights. Pippi cowers into a sofa, hugging a cushion lightly. The knife-wielding killer laughs maniacally, whose blade reflecting the bright white lights in the very next instant. I think Horatia is probably one too, but she kinda blurs the line between normal abusive controlling parent and groomer. Who is Horatia? I don't recall that name at all. Oh, Gladia's mother. Right, okay. No, yeah. Shit. I hate the fact that whenever I say that, I just laugh at it now. No, yeah. Yeah, she showed up at the end of Path of Life. And in Gladia's modules. Oh yeah, I didn't read her modules, but I do remember in a Path of Life. Eek. What a classic. That one's one of my favorite. It may be small budget production from 30 years ago, but it stands up perfectly well to today's films. I am shocked you have not read every operator's module in Order of Arknights. I know, it's surprising. Phew, watching horror movies really does help let off steam. I feel better already. Thanks for the invitation, Tip. I think I read only one module, and that was the Amias one about the crown. I think that's the only one I've read. That reminds me that I still didn't read Lapland's operator record after finishing I Portatori dei Veluti. And I do kinda want to read that. I remember that when I got Lapland Alter, I started reading the operator record. Oh yeah, it found out for didn't release for a while after it anyway. I started reading it, and after like 2 lines, I was like, yep, okay, I think I will leave this for later. Because spoilers. Would be nice if there was like an in-game resource to let you know if the operator record happened, like where you're in the story or something like that. Because even if you Google it, it's not like an easy thing to find, to just, you know, figure out where in the timeline it happened. That would be great, wouldn't it? It would. It would. Maybe in the future. I mean, they are making sometimes quality of life changes like that. I mean, I know you told me that before there wasn't the storyline, like release order in general before, so I'm glad I started playing after that. Well, okay, to be fair, whenever I'm traveling into the past with the time machine, one of the things I'm doing is starting playing Arknights on release. That's like one of the things I will do. Right after I win lottery, I'm gonna go to past me and force myself to start playing Arknights. I'm worried that 15-year-old me might not have appreciated the game as much. Maybe it's not... I wonder. Would 15-year-old me like this game? At that point I was playing like Overwatch. Which is a bit different. Which is a bit of a different game. Don't think I played any gacha games. Wait. Yeah. That was like COVID, right? 7 years ago. Well, okay, it wouldn't be like 7 years. It would be like 6 and something. Since I would kind of be playing on global, I'm guessing. Couple years before COVID. Oh wait, before? Is my math incorrect? No. Like, okay, yeah. Anyways. Yeah, okay, at that time I feel like I would probably not really appreciate this game. I think this happened like during COVID. I mean, COVID started 2019, specifically like in my country it started spreading like 2020. It's called COVID-19 because it's 2019, exactly. So in my country, like it was winter of 2019, like at the end. I mean, winter is both at the end and the start, right? But at the end of 2019. Which is like when I started playing my first gacha game, which was Genshin Impact. But I still really don't think I would appreciate this game back then. I think Genshin Impact is a bit different than this. And I also think a lot of my opinions were worse back then. But hey, maybe that's what... I don't know. Maybe I would like it. Maybe I would. Who knows? But I do kind of doubt it, yeah. I think my conclusion is that I don't think 15-year-old masters would really enjoy this game all that much. I think I would need to wait until like... probably like 18, 19-year-old masters to start playing this game. Like, doesn't it feel better to just scream it all out? I know you didn't mean to interrupt the shoot. We're just on edge. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's solved my issues, but at least I can forget about them for tonight. What are we watching next? I've got everything. Horror Night has just begun. Hey, why so serious, Molly? You didn't like the movie? I was just thinking. That knife looked a little too thin. I think it would have had more impact with a more intricate design, like bloody grooves on the side of the blade. Blood grooves? All work and no play makes Molly a dull girl. Turn off that work brain already. Have you been spending too much time with Shelly? Meow? Hey there, mystery lady. What you doing here? The beautiful creature gets between the two girls, stretches and sits in front of the sofa. Clever girl. Looks like she really likes us, Molly. You wanna watch a movie together? But it'll be scary, so don't say I didn't warn you. Whose terminal was that? Molly? Not mine. Sorry, I've got to go. You looked really pale. Do you think Miss Stone is pissed at her about what happened today? Let's try to be there for her tomorrow too. She looks really tired. Yeah. Alright, fasten your seatbelt. It's going to be a bumpy movie night. This one won Best Design. The background props and weapons are all really cool. The screen lights begin flashing again, immersing the two girls in another horror story. Neither of them notice that Miss Christine is nowhere to be seen. Miss Christine disappeared. Oh. Okay, we have tense music. Shelly? I thought you were watching movies with Tip. What's the rush? The overly friendly man notices that Shelly's clutching her terminal in her right hand. Ah, I see. Is that an invitation to a date? Well, try not to look so grim when you're there. I'm sure he'd rather see a smile. It's none of your business. Your lips are trembling. You're cold. Or maybe afraid? You poor thing. You're still shaken about Dalton's accident, aren't you? Just like me. Don't worry. With you as a coordinator, I'm sure everything will go just fine. Come on, let me give you a hug. You could use the warmth. What do you mean, just like me? I couldn't hear an ounce of fear in that trashy pickup line. Have you completely forgotten what happened 5 years ago? Well, I haven't, because I'm not heartless like you. Don't forget, you're not free from blame for that accident either. The light abruptly turns on in the office on the second floor. On one desk, the papers are tidily filed away in folders, with hardly any sign of use. On the other, notices are scattered all over, covered in editing marks as though the writer is troubled by something. A tall figure searches around the desk, making not a single sound with his sleeve and nimble motions. Here. The shredder has been used recently. Luciana opens the waste bin and picks up several strips of shredded paper that feel different from the others. Different from the printering paper normally used by the film crew. Grabman's University, Environmental Monitoring, signed Greta. The unusual document that Shelley mentioned. He feels a slight push on his shoulder, seemingly in affirmation, but there is no one else in the room. Welcome back, Miss Christine. You've been taking more walks lately. Did something here catch your eye? This place is more interesting than expected. Indeed. I've discovered something unexpected myself. Don't overthink this, Shelly. You're only here to see who's playing this sick joke. You saw that number become invalid with your own eyes. It can't be. Shell tries her best to calm down. The fear and anxiety she had briefly forgotten while watching the movie now takes her over again. Go to the warehouse and atone for your sins. The terminal screen glows in a quiet warehouse, showing the name of the center, a name that is familiar, yet impossible. Laura. You shouldn't have come here, I think. I think you should have stayed with someone. Who's there? Stop playing games. I know I'm not hearing things this time. What the hell do you want from me? What do you know? There is no answer. The darkness follows all sound in the old warehouse. She hears the tiny buzzing of electricity. A light suddenly comes on above a distant shelf. As eerie as it is enticing, Shelley cannot help but walk towards it. Shelley. Laura, is that you? Once again, Shelley starts trembling. She cannot tell if the sound came from deep within the warehouse or from inside her own head. I mean, there are people reviving in this video game. Maybe Laura's fine. She walks forward in a daze. It is as if she has returned to that set 5 years ago, where the tragedy occurred. Shelley, I just got another scene and I need the wire rig. Can you prepare it for me? We have to bring Lara to the sarcophagus? Yeah, that would help. Arrogant, cocky, proud. How dare you? A fresh face in Rankwood. Mr. Dalton said the director signed off on it. Dalton, still a star at the time, wanted to teach you a lesson, but he thought he was helping you. Are you happy with how it turned out? He's not here yet? I've spent hours up in this rig. My knees and elbows are probably bleeding by now. Can you please ask them for me, Shelley? I'm just a coordinator. All I can do is prepare the equipment and the rig. Make sure they are safe. Well, did you? Well, I see. Shelley arrives before the shelf. The light shines upon a black dust bag. She knows what is inside. Don't open it, Shelley. Don't. That sounds like she's opening it. Inside is an old wire rig set. The hook and tether are badly worn, and the harness is frayed. There are dark spots on the black glove. Lara's blood. No, you can't possibly know. You're just a hallucination. You can't be alive. Right, Pain. I brought the pen. How pathetic. Why are you still here? There. Why didn't it work? Yeah, I'm worried this is not a hallucination. It's like a special effects. Is what I think it is. Was the incident 5 years ago an accident? Or a murder? An accident. It was an accident. It was a tragic accident that only happened because Dalton had a grudge against you. Then why didn't you check my rig? Why? Because I hated you. I hated your selfishness and arrogance. Hated that you made a mess out of the shooting schedule and affected everyone with your unreasonable demands. I was happy when Dalton decided to teach you a lesson. I was checking the wire rig as usual and noticed it was due for replacement. Then a little thought crossed my mind. What if an accident happened and you were gone forever? Huh. Wouldn't that be even better? Still in a trance, a hand pushes Shelley over. She hears the sound of coolant flowing through the pipes, and frost cracking beneath her. He realizes that she had stumbled into cold storage at the end of the warehouse. But what can she do? Bang on the door? Shout? She has no strength left to struggle. The fear is gone. She feels completely relaxed. Dev has answered all her questions. Well, that sucks. Sag. Dramatic. Shelly is dead. What? First Dalton, now Shelly. What's going on here? I said Shelly is dead. What's with the tone? Anyway, thanks for coming to inform us that another accident occurred. We're shocked too. The last person she met before she died was Mikhail. Don't make baseless accusations, Deb. She was watching movies with you and Moira. I heard all you about it. Exactly. She was with us, but left partway through after she got the message. Molly and I didn't ask, and we didn't go with her. But maybe we should have. Which is why we need to find out exactly what happened. So I asked around then. Someone saw her with you at the studio near the warehouse. I just bumped into her. She looked distracted. I thought she must have been feeling guilty about interrupting the shoot, so I offered to comfort her. How was I supposed to know she would take her own life? Comfort her? Is in an empty studio? Just the two of you? Oh, come on, babe. You know you're the only girl for me. Just shut up already. So did you really kill Shelly? Do accidents in as many days? Not just accidents, fatalities. Of all the film crews in Rainwood, how'd I end up in this one? Just my rotten luck. Oh, come on. You blame your luck whenever a can of paint gets spilled, whenever a shadow dashes across the studio door, even when the intercity net has a bad signal. Well, I said this is our big break. Do you even realize how much the tabloids will pay for a first-hand account from the witness? Now if you will excuse me, I need to go make sure I remember every last detail of Shelly's corpse. Could you not? And we still have work to do and set. You go first, Houghton. I have notes to take. Ebner said Shelly's been out of sorts for a while now. Did she shock the Dalton's death drive? Did the shock of Dalton's death drive her to suicide? Sounds plausible, but it's not much of a story. Is there more to it than meets the eye? Then I wouldn't have to worry about rent for half a year. Why should I be holding up mics just to make ends meet? Huh? Didn't the medical team say she died of a hypothermia? Then what's with all these wounds on her left palm? Right, okay. Yikes, that's creepy. Is it some kind of occult ritual? Not a ritual, but a sign of a struggle against herself. Struggle? Isn't everyone saying she walked into the cold storage from stress? Could there really be a dark secret to this? Well, before we find out if there is a sound secret, there is, by the way, spoilers, there is, we'll take a short break, and I'll be right back. Hey, hello. I'm back. Whoa, Lucian, where do you come from? I didn't hear you at all. I suggested that she fight her hallucinations with pain. She had been hearing echoes of the past, but wanted to finish her work and bring this movie to a satisfactory conclusion. She wouldn't have taken her own life out of despair. The self-inflicted wound on her hand are proof of that. This time, however, the pain was not enough for her to escape. That stubborn, neurotic and paranoid shall actually listen to you? Now, that's hard to believe. But it sounds like you knew her well, Lucian. Not especially. Yeah, they had like one conversation. Are you kidding me? I killed Shelly just because she rejected me? Babe, do you even hear what you're saying? Babe, you said she left because she got the message, right? I noticed her holding her terminal too, so whoever sent that message must have killed her, right? And you're saying it wasn't you? I'd also like an explanation, Michael. The terminal was damaged by the cold, making it impossible to retrieve the logs. But everyone on the film crew was given the same company-issued model. There shouldn't be anyone but crew members on the contact list. And what's that supposed to prove, Detective? It could just be, as well be, Greta or Melanie. They sure weren't happy with how she interrupted the shooting that day. Maybe one of them decided to give her a piece of her mind. Shelley and Greta are glued to the hip when working, giving them plenty of opportunities to deal with anything unexpected. And Melanie is a stickler for the rules and etiquette of the industry. She always respects the crew's schedule and would never disturb the coworker when they are off the clock. By the way, I'm like thinking at this point, I'm like very confident that it's like, okay, I don't know if I would say I'm very confident, because if I say I'm very confident and then I'm wrong, it's more embarrassing. So let's say just I think. Let's say I think. It might be the Crimson Troop like killing them, right? Or like causing, in the first specific part, it was they didn't exactly kill him, but caused the accident somehow. With like the prop issue, whatever. That's like what I think might be happening, but I'm like thinking, why? I'm thinking like because of it was like when Lucian read through the script, you know, he said something about there being like the troop symbol on the script. So they were like, but it has to obviously somehow be connected to death of Laura, right? But I mean, Greta is the one who purchased the script. They could have intentionally made the script sell at the auction that like they knew would interest Greta to make her buy it. But that's just weird. I mean, Greta could still somehow be like involved. I kind of have no idea what exactly like. I mean, I kind of know what the Crimson Troop does, but it's weird. I guess I only saw them do stuff like, well, killing people if it was part of their play. But also like, I don't know. Okay, how much do you remember about the plot of IS-2? Extremely little. Um. Yeah, maybe I should. Like, do you want to recap? Sure. I felt like I will be fine because I played enough IS2, but I guess, to be fair, after like reading it once, I would always be like skipping it because I would feel like, oh, I already read it. But like the first time I've done IS2 was like ages ago. Oh, and I definitely didn't do endings 3 and 4, by the way. Okay, like, if you feel like it, if you would be so kind, I would like, I guess, a whole recap of all of that. Or of everything you would find important, I guess. Any Crimson Troop lore, I would appreciate, I guess. Okay, so the funny thing is that ending 3 is the one that happens first. Lucien returns to the castle and kills the troop master. But the troop master reanimates and Lucien returns to the troop ambiguously tied to mind control. Then endings 1 and 2 happen. Shalom comes to the castle and fights Lucien and returns him to his senses. Yes, that's ending 1, right? I do know that one. I do know that we fight Lucien, who's mind controlled, I think. Ending 2 is the same, but from Miss Christine's perspective. Yeah, I'm pretty sure now that I did do ending 2. Like, I know that I had this, monologue, I guess, like a week ago. That I know that I was fighting the boss of ending 2 twice, but I wasn't sure if I won. I'm pretty sure I won on the second attempt. I'm pretty sure I did. Because I actually intentionally went on an easier difficulty just to get like new unlocks and stuff, and including new ending. Yeah, okay. Then finally ending 4 happens, in which the playwright meets the Tragoria and hands him a new script. Okay. What does that mean? I definitely never done ending 3 and 4. I know that for a fact. I think one time, that was actually on stream, that I got close to one of those. Which I have no idea if that was 3 or 4. But I died like on the fucking encounter, like a special encounter, basically like right before the boss. I don't even remember what you had to do, but you had to fight in a special encounter first, I think, to get something. On Wiki, for some reason, thinks that ending 4 is not canon because the Wiki is ever run by idiots. Yeah, so I've heard. Okay. So I get that, I think. I know that Lucien was kinda, that already was shown in the comic, which is something I remember because I've read that recently. I've read that 6 days ago, I think. That he was like on like a little quest to kill the people from the troop, or like the, I guess, important people from it. I don't know if everyone. So it would make sense for me if he were to kill the troop master, which I guess is ending 3 then, as you said. Anyway, my read at this point is that the script right-handed Tragodia is either this one or tied to D. Surrendering freeze troop mouthpiece. Don't know what that means. Don't be sorry, by the way. I do appreciate, I do appreciate even the wrong information. No, I guess that's not true. Getting confused with Troop Master, Pink Tragodia. Gotcha, okay. Alright. Okay. Right now, oh my god, I fucking hate having so many video games. Basically, what I wanted to say is that now I really feel like playing IS again to maybe try to get those endings. But like, while I do, that is a fact. There's Destiny, and I've been really into Slay the Spire again lately. I've been playing that a lot. So that sucks. Well, okay. Good thing is, well, you know, the order is awkward. Well, okay, I don't know if good. But I will be soon finishing the story. I think I'll manage sometimes next month, most likely. Actually, maybe even this month. And after that, I can play a lot of IS. On stream. I mean, I can play a lot of IS on stream right now as well, but I kind of want to catch up with the story because I kind of like that. So yes, that is something. Anyways, okay. Basically, if there is nothing, I guess. I guess nothing. Ignore me. And Melanie is a stickler for the rules and etiquette of the industry. She always respects the crew's schedule and would never disturb the coworker when they are off the clock. Who's Melanie again? I don't remember the people. By the way, I want to say that, you know, while we are not very far yet, we are also kind of I guess we had some prolonged what's the word, tangents today. Our pace is kinda abysmal. But I'm very much liking like a, you know, nice murder mystery story. Looks kinda quite disconnected from the, like, other plot, but it's not like a problem, really. I mean, it can be, but well, we'll see. But it's not right now because I'm enjoying it, and that's like for what I'm looking for normally when I play a video game. To enjoy it, and that is happening. I like a nice murder mystery. The only clue we have is that she was with you right before she died. Look, I don't know who sent her that message either, okay? I just ran into her at the studio. At that hour, wouldn't you normally be drinking with the girls from the art team? Or in Marion's room? Aren't you usually busiest that night? So why did you go back to the filming area, Michael? Oh, my lovely little birdie. Are you jealous that you haven't had a chance to drink with me yet? Well, you'll have plenty of chances once you grow up. Well, So you came to the studio for whatever unknown reason, where you ran into Shelly, and had left the prop room to meet someone else. If all you did was offer a few words of comfort, why won't you give me a straight answer? Did you really have nothing to do with her death? What? After working every stupid little odd job in Wrangwood, from cleaner to stagehand, to set decorator, to background painter, now you're playing at being a detective? Or did Shelley become an honorary member of your little sisterhood with Moira after watching a single horror flick together? Give me a break. How many times has she yelled at you for those scribbles you call work? You're hardly friends. I don't see why you're coming after me now. Being hardly friends? Oh my god, you're so annoying. But to be fair, being accused like that is kind of rough. I guess it must be uncomfortable quite a bit for being accused when he did not do anything wrong. At least, well, okay, at least he didn't murder anyone. And you think there's a culprit behind every accident? Maybe all those movies have rotted your brain. In the 2 months I've known Shelley, he's almost never smiled or praised anyone's work. Sure, I got more criticism than anyone. I've got to put in a ton of overtime to make a background we were both happy with. But I've also seen the joy on her face when she was checking the film at the end of each day. And she also... and she could catch all the obscure movie references and snuck into my backgrounds. If she was in so much pain that freeing herself of it like this seemed like the best option, then I'll just have to accept that. But if something else was messing with her feelings and taking away her chance to enjoy these movies she loved so much, then I'll never forgive them. I really did run into Shelley by chance. I went to the studio to see someone. See someone? Can anyone collaborate on that? It was me. Molly? Mikhail came to see me last night. Were you close to her? I simply empathized with her pain. She needed to stay lucid. So did I. Mysterious curse. Or love turned to hate. Which would sell better? So, what were you... where were you last night? The second floor office. That's where Shelley and Greta keep their important documents. What were you doing there? Solving a puzzle. Anyone see you there? Miss Christine. I'm supposed to take the world of the creature who's always following you around. She doesn't even talk. Oh, I think she does. Come on, don't look so pissed. I saw you perform opposite Dalton the other day. I know how good an actor you are. You could tell me anything, and it would sound believable. She only talks to people who are worth it. Based. Okay, specifically, I was wondering basically if she actually talks or if it's some sort of a art, because I know she's a caster, at least, you know, from the gameplay perspective. So I was wondering if she actually can talk, or if it's like she like communicates through art somehow. But to tell you the truth, I don't even really even care how Shelley died, and I wouldn't tell the police even if you were involved. Heck, getting your name in the tabloids might even make the cops less suspicious. Tons of people read them, but no one believes a word they say. I mean, she's implicitly beast-rolled. That's not like a reveal in the story. Oh! You know what? That makes so much sense, but it just didn't occur to me. But it does make so much sense with, like, everything we've seen. Exactly, she's like the talking magical cat. I mean, that's how they explain a lot of animals. I guess we've also seen that there is a cat beast lord, which I've actually seen on the fucking mate cult seat art. Because there was a cat close to the few of the other beast lords. There weren't all of them, to be fair, so it might have been like something else, but yeah. That's something I remember right now because it was somewhat recently. Emo says all those kitties in her art who are presumably beast stewards. Gotcha. I did not know that, but it's interesting. So how about you cooperate a little? What's this puzzle you were solving in the office? Trying to set a trap for Shelly? You're not worried that a murder occurred on the plate? Hey, this film's crew got no shortage of grudges and scores to settle. And how else am I supposed to make a living? You think there's any money in being a camera assistant? Even if the answer might threaten everyone's lives? Huh, you sure can talk big. Then I must ask you to help keep this a secret. Of course, the tablet will pay good money for it. And so why would I give away my own golden ticket? By the way, kinda unrelated. I mean, it is related, but just not to this specific conversation. Very much looks like the murder targets are people who are like somewhat like related to why Laura died. Right? I think that's kind of clear. If that remains a rule, then Tippy would be safe, which, you know, she would be anyway, because she's playable character. Moira as well, because they mentioned, well, she kind of just started working here, from what I understand. She was like, at the start mentioned that she was like an apprentice of someone who just got fired. Of the prop person, yeah, who got fired because, you know, their props kind of killed someone, even though I doubt it was their fault. So yeah, just like an observation, like, of me, like, guessing who will survive. But I kinda don't know everyone who was in that movie or on that shoot like 5 years ago. So it's hard to say, like, who might be the next one to die or something. Because I am guessing it will be the people who were there, yeah. Of course, the tabloids will pay good money for it. So why would I give away my own golden ticket? Lucien leans towards the camera assistant and whispers the hidden truth in his ear. The look in the assistant's eyes turns from excitement to terror. What? The Fortes scream echoes through the warehouse. His notebook and pen fall to the ground. The other staff, still cleaning up the scene, look at the two of them disapprovingly, but only for a moment, until the terrifying message reaches their ears. A catastrophe is about to hit the plate? That is terrifying. Okay, instantly, having a catastrophe makes it feel like very much this is in Arknights, you know? This is on Terra. After. Miss Stone, is it true we're heading straight towards a catastrophe? There are two ways to make something feel like Arknights. Okay, what's the second one? Depressed Russian infected? Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense. And catastrophe, yeah. Even if we're outside of town, shouldn't we be getting warnings from Rankwood in Net? Why haven't we gotten anything on our terminals? So all those times I lost signal weren't just my bad luck. Someone sabotaged our comms. Enough with that baseless speculation. Baseless? I found a few strips of paper in your office. When you put them together, they form a catastrophe forecast from Chimels University and a storyboard. Signed by you, Greta Stone. What are you planning? Let me see that. No one told me about any of these new scenes. Oh yeah, the cameraman was definitely there 5 years ago. Aren't I supposed to be the director of photography? Okay, I guess director of photography, not cameraman. Sorry. And why do you need to set up cameras at the edge of the plate? There aren't any sets out there. Wait, I get it. What the fort, Greta? Wow, good one. You planned all this. Why did you hide it from us? Calm down, Abner. Maybe she just didn't have time to update you on the new schedule. Into chaos followed Shelley's death. You're still defending this lunatic? She wants to get this place close to a catastrophe to film it, putting all of our lives at risk. The furious cameraman smashes his equipment to the ground. Okay, so it is cameraman. I've had enough of this shit. I'm leaving this place, now. As impulsive as ever, Abner. Real persuasive coming from a goddamn lunatic. How much of your own money did you put into this to make up for the box office losses of the movie 5 years ago? So if this film flops, are you gonna use Dalton and Shelley to accidents to the same way you used that one girl who fell to her death? Oh. Calm down, Abner. I see you've been closely following my career, but what about yours? How many films have you worked on for the past 3 years? This is the first, isn't it? That's not the issue! The issue is not the fact that you had bad movies in the past 5 years. The issue is that you're fucking leading at the catastrophe. You're fixing at the wrong fucking part of his what he said. Sloppy, short-tempered, unprofessional. Camera equipment is expensive. What other film crew would even give you a chance? You wouldn't even make it as a freelance event photographer. I don't know. That still sounds better than, like, I don't know, getting shit ton of people into danger because, like, because you want to film a catastrophe, I guess. And very likely, like, fucking killing people as well. Or, like, maybe at least being somehow complicit in their death. I don't know. You want to leave? Fine by me. I'll even waive the contract penalty for old time's sake. But what do you think? Where do you think you can go, Abner? Does it matter? Worst comes to worst. Wait, you leave town? Change jobs? Spare all those poor camera lenses from your abuse? Say whatever you like. Swear as many oaths as you want. If that's really how you feel, why aren't you even here? So are you leaving or not? Abner does not pick up the equipment, nor does he leave. He stands unmoving in silence, caught between his life and his past. You should leave. I'm for leaving. Have you calmed down? Look at the bright side. If we do finish this movie, maybe you'll win a few more awards for best cinematography. Feel free to reject me once the others offers start rolling in. Dream as big as you want, Greta. I stopped dreaming 5 years ago. Now, these latest 2 accidents have reminded some of us of the tragedy we have experienced together, that led others to be taken by the half-true rumors. So I'd like to take this chance to lay everything out on the table, for the sake of our cooperation on the rest of this project. Most of the crew here also worked with me 5 years ago, which, when an unfortunate accident occurred due to aging equipment, the young actress, Laura, was killed. Feel free to look up the police reports. Everything is out in the open. I have nothing to hide. But the only connection that incident has to my decision to film a catastrophe is that it taught me a lesson. What we like is not skill, it's courage. Like, that's stupid. Then you go to film the catastrophe yourself. What? They never signed to, like, having a courage. That wasn't in the fucking job description, I assume. Of course, by no means have I disregarded your safety. Before I played the part at Central Rankwood, I visited the expert catastrophologist at Tremont University. I obtained a detailed report and tested the data in the plate's navigation system multiple times. The studio plate will keep a safe distance from the catastrophe. Access to the emergency escape landabout will remain unrestricted. Any staff member who feels their life is in danger may use them at your own discretion. Okay, yeah, that's nice. That would have been nice to say that beforehand, just saying. And I will be the last to leave this plate. If there are no further questions, dismissed. I do hate her. Not you. Stay. Miss Stone. I won't apologize for telling everyone. No need to be anxious. I just wanted to know how you got the documents. That's another thing. Where would they learn all of this if this guy didn't tell them? And if Tragodia didn't tell this guy? Like, would she tell them, oh, you can leave, by the way, they are like emergency thingies. What was that? They are emergency lampposts, and she would tell them while they are like in the middle of a catastrophe. Like I said, I did it myself. Don't lie to me. You have no talent for it. And I have no time. I'm obliged to protect the identity of my informants. Disturbing the peace of the studio is a violation of the 2nd and 5th clauses of your contract. Would you like to see the outcome of that reflected in your bank account? But there are no exceptions. But there are exceptions made under exceptional circumstances. It was Lucian. Greta casts her gaze across the crowd and scattered equipment and sees him standing outside the chaos. The feline receives Greta's cold gaze unperturbed and gives her a nod. You said Michael came to see you last night? Yeah. But we kept going after Shelly left, didn't we? We watched Jiangxi movie next. Wait, come to think of it. You did leave the room for a little while. Michael sent me a message on my terminal. He said he was waiting for me in the studio because he had some important questions. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have left in the middle of our movie night. Please don't be mad. I'm mad, alright? Maybe. I'm mad you didn't ask me to come with you. Huh? What if Michael tried to assault you? That sleazebag wouldn't know morals or self-restraint if they hit him in the face. Or what if he was frustrated about the shoot getting interrupted and wanted to take it out on you? You're like a magnet for bullies. Hey, I don't bully girls. I find it hard to believe. Yeah, right. You're an asshole even to Marion. Never mind other girls. Even the kid sees right through you. I wanted to ask you to come, but he said I had to come alone. I've been in a few film crews. I could guess it was some kind of prank, but I didn't want to get you to get caught up in it too. Molly, I've been in Rankwood way longer than you have, and I know way more jobs. Next time you meet someone like that, just tell me, and I'll help you think of a way to get back at them. Alright. Okay, you don't have to worry about that. I'm pretty confident Michael will die. Well, what now, Detective? With Moira's testimony, can I take it I've been cleared of suspicion? Maybe it really was a coincidence that he ran into Shelley. Well, as the other woman said, he can't act. Yes, means he must die. Those are the rules. We saw how she was when she left last night. Like she wasn't all there, right? Yeah, maybe she was at her limit. But thank you for testifying on my behalf, Moira. I know it took courage. After all, that might be even more protective of you than your actual sister. Speaking of which, is she still working as an actress? If she's as cute as you, do you think you could give me her number? Maybe I could help her land a role or two. You. Seriously? Even after getting accused of murder? Come on, babe. I'm just trying to lighten the mood. Whatever. Don't change the subject. You still haven't told me why you were looking for Moira. Yeah, I wanna know too. I think they deserve to know, Michael. Moira don't. He asked me if there was a way to sneak off the plate. Okay, makes sense. That's innocent enough. The guy sucks, by the way, but like, I don't... Definitely don't feel like he killed anyone. At least. An absurd morning. Mr. Dalton, you really got that extra scene for me. And it's virus done to boot? How do you get Director Quay to agree so easily? When he wouldn't budge when I asked him. Yeah, how nice of you, Dalton. You are so nice. Such a good guy, you know. Ah. Shit, I hate like every single character in this story. Greta personally recruited me as a lead actor. Steven wouldn't dare turn down my request. This is my first time in a wire rig. I'll never forget this opportunity you gave me. Okay, I have to go prepare now. Sure, go on. Now, you're acting all humble. Might have even fooled me if I didn't already know you were trying to set Steven to mess with my role behind my back. First time in a wire rig, huh? Good to hear. Rookies should know their places. Now you'll be a good sport to take it, right? And take it, right? Even if you're left hanging for hours. Shelly, I just got another scene and I need the Vyric. Can you prepare it for me? No. I know you're passionate about acting, but how many extra scenes is this now? Do you even realize how much you have screwed with the schedule I made for the entire crew? Do you feel even an ounce of guilt, Princess? I'm not changing the entire schedule again because of you. This crew doesn't revolve around you. I'm sorry, Shelly. I'm not trying to increase your workload. Honest. But Mr. Dalton said the director signed off on it. Dalton did? Alright then. Thanks, Shelly. He was just telling me how you have no respect for your seniors on the field. No way did he do this out of pure kindness. The Vyric, huh? Hello, Laura. You look wonderful today. Not many actors would be so happy to do an aerial stunt. Well, I've never been so excited. The scene will be the only one in the movie that belongs entirely to me. I want to knock it out of the ballpark. Well, aren't you just adorable? Try not to get hurt, though. And if you're tired, you can always come find me in my room. I'll be there all night. Oh, Marion, have you come to touch up Michelle's makeup? Okay, Marion was also there 5 years ago. I have to go prepare. See you later. Yeah, see you in hell, bitch. Mean. Don't be angry with me, Mari. I look away for one moment and you're flirting with another woman. Are you tired of me already? You've been making eyes at her on the set. If you like younger women that much, how about you let her do your makeup from now on? Please, babe, I'm serious about you. I won't talk to her from now on, I swear. You swear? I swear. I'm familiar with your vices by now, but this is an important time for your career. Don't screw it up, and don't let me down. That Laura girl is loud-mouthed show-off. I'm sure she's up to something. You can do better. Keep your distance from her. No talking to her, and no physical contact. Even if she's dying right in front of you, that's none of your business, got it? Babe? You can tell from Marion's eyes that she is not joking. Alright, I promise. It's still not my turn. What's going on? There's something on Mr. Dalton's end, and everyone's on the set's gone over. No one's giving orders now. Look, we've even got that rookie still hanging up there. Oh, poor thing. You never stuck me as a compassionate type, trying to get her in bed. Hey, you know me. Let me go check on our poor little beauty. I promised Mari this morning that I wouldn't approach her, but you never said anything about her coming to me, right? Michelle looks up and sees Laura's slender frame hanging in midair. Her dripping sweat has formed a small puddle on the floor. She is tired, but her eyes remain strong, stinging Michelle's frivolous heart. The Vyric is creaking. From experience, Michelle can tell there is something wrong with it. However, all the better for me, yeah? She'll call for help once she realizes something's not right. I'll be her hero and have the perfect excuse for a little Teta a tete. Tete a tete. All without breaking my promise to marry. Let her hang a little longer. Why aren't you calling for help, Laura? I'm right here, you know? It's been hours, and the rope sounds increasingly off. Where did the equipment even come from? How could it be so ancient? Is that the crack around the belt? She has to have noticed that. No, I have to tell her. I have to... He walks forward, stepping in a puddle of sweat. The heat of the limelight is causing Lyra to become dehydrated. Mikhail will never understand her determination, her passion. It is as though she is denying everything he is. Mikhail turns around to find Marin standing in the far corner, gazing at him and the exhausted actress with cold eyes. Even if she's dying right in front of you, that's none of your business, got it? Mikhail strokes his orange ears and stops in his tracks. Well, it really is none of my business if she chooses to suffer. It's your first lesson, Laura. Never be too serious. Always put yourself first, even if you have to hurt others. That's the most important thing. Creak, creak. The rope above his head is being stretched to its limit. You're still not going to call for help? Mikhail? What's going on? What were you thinking about? I came with you to the makeup room for an explanation, not to watch you melt down. What did Moira mean when she said you wanted to leave the plate? We have to get out of here, babe. Yeah, you do both suck, but yeah, you should leave. It would probably be safer that way. Announcement. Victoria's famous Crimson Troop is here in Dermont for 3 days. Don't miss it. Tickets are first come, first served. It's the first time you have left the castle and traveled so far with the troop, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Are you nervous? I'm fine, Master. The others are playing the leads. I'm just a very minor role. Watching from the side is in most of my scenes. When the true performance unfolds before your eyes, it's not easy to resist the urge to run. You have learned about another lesson today, child. Police statement on the Dermont case. At this time, there's no evidence linking the case to the Crimson Troop, which passed through the area recently. The police has established a special task force to investigate. We're not getting. Aspire in Lupugarn. Let get in. Glads. A splendid performance. You have finally made a breakthrough after your first performance as the lead. The tiny black crystal on your neck is almost perfectly hidden. The audience sees only the glamorous star, not the infected approaching death one step at a time. Your performance is increasingly mature, and your songs move the passions. There is virtually no stiffness, no pretentiousness. Are you complimenting me? Of course. Are you not going? Or do you want to stay and take it an aftertaste of the stage? Aftertaste? You mean the taste of blood? Excuse me, mister. Please let me through. I want to go home. I think the Crimson Troop can take her in. Take her in? She doesn't know that her home is gone. She doesn't know that some of the people before her still have her family's blood on them. That is what we'll call a fateful encounter, is it not? As it was with you and the troop. Perhaps you should teach her yourself. Teach her how to blend in, how to embrace a new life, how to walk the path that you have. The show goes on, even once we have left the stage. Ah, you remember what I said? Yes, there's no drama like that life. The aesthetics of destiny are never bound by any medium. Mister? What do you think, Lucian? Have you decided? You're in a position to make a choice now, aren't you? Are you awake? Oh. What's the matter? The bitterness is of obsession, your emotion. A challenge to the palate? I wouldn't say that. But your flashbacks have become increasingly frequent since we came to this plate. That means we are getting closer to him. You noticed the strangeness of the coordinator. As did you. Unfortunately, she was visited by tragedy before I could extract any more clues. You used that camera assistant to break the news of the catastrophe? It was too much coincidence for the document to show up when it did, the way it did. When one's been in enough place, it's not hard to realize that such an obvious clue is bound to be a trigger. When it's about how gendered this storyline is. Like, obviously Arknight has messed around with conflicting filial piety stuff plenty, but the before and dabbled in centered man pain, but Dalton abusing his privilege to abuse a young girl who annoyed him, and Mikhail harassing to the point DP was worried about Mora. It's intense? Yeah. Dalton's death was only the beginning. The plot device has been set, and the developments foreshadowed. The curtain has been raised, and it cannot be lowered again. And the author will not appear until the story reaches the climax. Only then can I kill him. Be careful, Lucian. I know. What I mean is, be careful of yourself. As I said, your emotions are filled with the bitterness of obsession. It's a dangerous thing. I apologize, Miss Christine. You will not have to endure it for long. Alright. That was before. So we'll do after, but you know, I have to play ads in like a little bit over a minute, so I guess I'll wait for a moment. I guess I can look at the menu if there's like...
Doctor,
I guess I can go to my base or something.
Can I use this place as the backdrop for my next stream? No?
Well, that took a lot of time.
Fine. I'll try someplace else then.
With a foot in the darkness, the light
This is a good
becomes
side
clear.
story. I'm like
You wanna
enjoying
see?
it.
No. You don't belong there.
I do think, you know, a lot of the characters suck. Shocker. Yeah, let me farm this. Do that. We'll be doing that, I guess, while I'm away as well.
No need to make a scene.
And
Need
yeah.
fighting you guys. Then please do your bestest job, or I'll be really bored.
Yeah. This is like a pretty old auto.
Arch unit charging.
Oh, look, I even actually have Dragoria in here. I guess not that. Well, that's somewhat old. Anyways, short break, and I'll be right back.
Iridium out there.
I have to get serious now. Fresh blood coats my saw and boils the whole battlefield.
The shadow beneath your feet.
You saw nothing.
Gather around, guys. Real estate question. This one apple pie with jar cells. Hidden mode enabled.
Quit yelling, Doctor. Your friends are waiting.
A battle without an explosion or cheering makes me feel a little uneasy. Let's head back. A drink? Maybe next time.
Hey, I'm back. How are my red certificates looking?
We need to talk.
I will like still be quite far off for sure. Yeah, I am. But you know, we're like getting there. Oh man, you need so many. I mean, there's still like what, 4 or 5 more months just to do that. But yeah, it's quite a lot. You know, another thing I'm kinda, I wanna say worried about, but that will be rough, is that after I finish the story, I want to start doing like all the like challenge mode stages and EX stages. And I'm assuming if I won't be doing a reading story, I will most likely end up doing more than like 6 stages per stream. I normally do like 5, let's say. I will probably manage to do, I guess I hope, more than 5 stages a stream, which will take so much energy, and yeah, that will be a lot. So I will be like unable to farm anything, I think. I'll also be like playing IS, which, you know, doesn't require energy. I'll also be playing different games, which is crazy, I know. But still, like on the games I do try to do stages, I won't have any sanity.
It makes me wonder if I should be jealous. Fine, you can have your rest for now.
That will actually be the most problematic. Well, okay. I guess whenever there's an event or rerun, I will just try to... Well, clear the shop. Okay, I'm not like clearing shop fully anymore, as I used to. I like the things that I feel like I don't need, like the... specifically furniture parts. And that one thing, the data module, I think. One of those things. I don't remember which one right now. I have a bunch of these. I have like a lot of these as well. Where did I get them? Where are they? The things for modules, I think. Yeah. This is for modules. Yeah, and this is for modules. And I think I was told that I don't need these, because you apparently get like a lot of them anyways, I guess from the SSS. Yeah, so I guess I don't really need to get these from the shop, I think. I have enough of these as well. But to be fair, I was also not getting any modules. You get more than you can spend from SSS, yeah. So yeah. Anyways, was just like short distraction from my worries about my future sanity. I'm worried about my sanity. Anyways, that was 4 before, alright? I'm so happy that I'm writing it down. Yes, we are going for 4 after. Wait. Yeah, that's correct, I think. Last night wasn't the first time Mikhail's come looking for you, was it? You haven't been in Rankwood for long. And you are certainly not the type who would have meddled with something so far outside the scope your duties if he hadn't been pestering you. He came to me the day after Dalton died, and I took over the prop team. He wanted to leave without going through the normal process, and without anyone noticing. Without, like, telling Miss Stone or going through the contract cancellation and exit procedures? But he's still the lead actor. Someone was bound to find out. They would just not notice that they are missing, you know, one of the actors. They would like finish the scenes, they would like finish filming, then like it would go through the editing process and one would be saying like, huh, where the fuck was the lead actor in this scene? Wasn't he supposed to be in this scene? Interesting. Just never noticed that he wasn't there. But oh yeah. And he'd have to pay the contract penalty anyway. Unless something here scared him more than paying the penalty. He said since the prop team has access to all the tools and was familiar with the structure of the plate, he wondered if you could think of a way. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you could, but Mikhail's not with his scenes yet. Done with his scenes yet. If he really got away and Miss Stone found out what you helped him, she wouldn't let you off the hook easy. She could even end your career in Rankwood. What would your sister think? My sister... Didn't you say the rest of your family was against you coming to Rankwood? And she's the only one who cheered you on? You have to make it. Don't put that much pressure on her, okay? And not just to prove your family wrong. I just don't want to disappoint my sister. I want her to be happy for me. So don't be mad, Dippy. Give me a sec. Please? I'm just mad that you were hiding stuff from me. I know you'd never agree to Michelle's demands. You just didn't know how to refuse him. I can't help with that. I can help with that. Alright, Dippy. I've never seen you so angry. Should we watch a movie together? Yeah, sure. You want to sneak off the plate with me? Yeah, babe. After we spend some quality time here, we can go and pack up right away. Even if that prop girl really does find a way for you to circumvent the exit procedures, how do you expect to avoid the penalty for breaching your contract? Shooting isn't over yet, and you know Greta, she will make you pay an arm and a leg. Who cares about some stupid contract when there's a killer on the loose? Dalton's dead, Shelley's dead. How long do you think it will be before you and I are next? We both watched and did nothing when Laura died 5 years ago. Whether the killer is her lover, her dad, or some self-righteous vigilante, he's clearly after one who was involved. Yeah, it feels that way, doesn't it? It does kind of feel like that might be what is happening. He wants us to repent and pay for what we did. I can take you away from this awful place, babe. We have our whole future ahead of us. Huh, how romantic of you. But since when has your love been so deep? What? So even when you were winking at Melanie and flirting with Anna from stage design and Mila from logistics, you're telling me you are seriously thinking about spending the rest of your life with me? Does that matter right now? Of course it does. I'm not going, Michael. I think that's a bad choice. Like, I also wouldn't want to go anywhere with this guy, but I think that's a bad choice. I think staying here is pretty bad. And neither are you. You know how hard it was to get you a lead role in one of the Greta's films? And not just one, but 3 at once? Play this right, and you'll be a bona fide Rankwood movie star. There will be another chance. Look at me, Mikhail. Your costume in The Death of Lady Duplantis is even more exquisite and eye-catching than Melanie's, the title character. Your perfume, what you wore to Fashion Week. I bought all of that with my own money. Even those fake ears and tail that let you pass as Vulpo came from me. Ah! Without me, the public will find out that this Mikhail product suddenly doesn't seem to shine anymore. We've been together for 5 years. I gave up everything for you. I spent so much of my savings, and I'm not getting any younger. I can't afford to wait for another chance. There won't be any chance if you both die, just saying. Just a thought. I love you, Mikhail. That's bad. Bad choice. So don't let me down. You love me? You were glad when Melania publicly revealed our relationship the day Dalton died. Weren't you? To everyone else, I'm the troublemaker-ing playboy, while you're the poor, suffering girlfriend who gave everything only to get nothing in return but mockery. How very sympathetic, huh? And what part of that is a lie? You said it yourself. You're just investing in a product. Investment costs money. You'd have invested in Dalton instead. Wouldn't you? If he hadn't become a hopeless drunk. You're just a parasite looking for a host, Marion. This is stupid. And I'm stupid too. Yeah. You both are. Well, I guess that's it for us. You can stay if you want. I'm out of here. Oh, and here's a tip. If you're looking for your next investment, try that pretty boy Lucien. He got the entire crew's attention, and first time in front of camera, he's the real deal. I also think that if you stick with him, you have the highest chance of surviving. The moment you walk out of here, I'm reporting you to Greta. You cold-hearted lunatic. Are you not afraid of the killer? And why should I be? 5 years ago, I didn't even know why Laura fell to her death until later. You're the one who watched and did nothing, not me. You... Why are you looking at me, Mikhail? Rage overcomes the Vulpo like a tidal wave. He sees a fire axe in the corner of the makeup room and clenches his fists. Ah. Why would I go down into the power deck? Sure, there were mannequins all over the surface, but there had to have been a better plan, right, Molly? I agree. There's nowhere to run from the brave in the tight spaces of a nomadic city's underground structure. In the end, it found them one by one and hung them from the ducts to await a slow death in the endless darkness. Oh, okay, yeah, right, they're watching a movie. Right, I forgot. Sorry, I keep checking my Discord now. We just planned the Slay the Spire collab, so that's pretty cool for Thursday. I went to one of the cast's interviews, and they said it was inspired by the rituals of certain Colombian wasteland tribes, something about atonement and judgment. Well, how they got these was kinda dumb, but I did like the segment in the power deck. Why? Because it was all shot on location. Rumor has it they ran out of cash, so they snuck into another film studio plate and finished the shooting there. Exciting, right? Wait, but I've seen this movie in theaters. Why don't I remember any of these scenes? Because we were watching a copy of the original reel that was sent to the rating agencies. How did you even get your hands on something like that? It's like a basic skill for a true horror fan. You're hiding something, Tippy. You know so much about the industry and all the ins and outs of Rankwood. How does a background painter get so much insider knowledge? Yeah, she's very suspicious. How can you do this to me, Molly? I share my super secret treasure with you, hoping to make you happy, and all I get is an interrogation? Stop. Don't cry. I won't ask anymore, alright? Let's just focus on the movie, so stop looking away from the screen. You noticed. Sorry, there's just been so much going on with the film crew lately. I'm a little nervous. Don't worry, I'm here for you, girl. You sure are. Feeling better now? You are. Yeah. Okay, listen up, Molly. No matter who I am, one thing's for sure. I'm your best friend on this crew. So if there's a killer on the loose, I'll protect you. Is that the dead flag? And if work's not going well, we can do it together. We'll make our names as Rankwood's Golden Horror Duo, TP the spray painter and Moira the prop maker. And when we are really close, I'll tell you to meet my family, although I don't know if you'll be scared or surprised. Well, more like pride flag? Oh. Then I'll introduce you to my sister too. We'll share stories of Rankwood while she peels us apples. She can peel one without breaking the skin in under half a minute. I know you'll love her. Interesting skill. Now there's an offer I can't refuse. The odd TV lights up both the darkened room and their faces. Terrifying sounds echo throughout, but take nothing away from their smiles. They cuddle up against one another, fighting their fear with a much more familiar fear, and dreaming of the future of their budding friendship. It is a rare, quiet evening. Okay, I mean, before I said that I think Moira would be saved because she wasn't there 5 years ago. But I don't know, like, I think they might not plan to kill her, but something might happen to her still. Friendship? Yeah, gotcha. And I understand now, it's friendship. Why is the set so dark? I should have asked Moira. She's always... Oh no. Why are you called Unlucky Stagehead? That's a bad name to have. He's always here early, and she knows where all the switches are. The prop room isn't that far, is it? Have I been going around in circles? Something doesn't seem right. Well, you see, they were trying to kill Bagel, and Moira got in the way. Yeah, right. That makes sense. Oh no. It's dripping. It's blood, isn't it? The sound of water dripping. Oh, okay, I guess it's just water then. echoes through the empty set as though answering Houghton's questions. But such response serves only to increase her confusion and fear. She knows there are no water pipes above her. Well, maybe it's not water, but the sound she's hearing is definitely coming from nearby. Who's there? Is this another one of those stupid pranks you'll laugh at me over drinks after work for? Come out, and I won't hold it against you. Or don't tell me Moira's on it too. He's just a kid. How could you make her... Ouch! Houghton feels backwards to the ground. Only then does she realize she's wearing a flashlight on her belt. Dumbass! But she barely has time to laugh at herself before she smells a strong, sweet scent, accompanied by a tang of iron. Yeah, that's probably... like a strong, sweet smell, like cake. With iron... fork. Iron cake, or the cake is just made out of iron, yeah. Frightened, she stands up and turns on her flashlight. Who would have guessed? Who could have seen that coming? A breeze waves the ropes. Hanging down from them are two familiar and strangely quiet figures. He could not act, yes. The two lovers, Michael and Marion, subject of much of the crew's gossip, have met their deaths with their backs against each other. Through the faint lights, Hunting sees their faces, their expressions, the way they sway through the air, and the dancing specks of dust. Sad art, by the way. Does he must die? Yes. That's... Good thing I'm such a good actor, right? I act the role of someone, like, kinda stupid pretty well, I think. It is an indescribably eerie and somehow sacred. She remembers what Tippy said when she joined one of her movie sessions. In the rituals of certain Colmin wasteland tribes, hanging represents both judgment of the dead and a warning for the living. Until the scorching sun cracks their corpses open. Until all believe they deserved their punishments. Until the ropes can no longer bear the weight of their sin. Thump. Help! Somebody! Anybody! The unlucky stagehand runs outside. As she does, a thought flashes through her mind. Well, I think they would die that it's intentional now. I don't think this would happen if it was an accident or if they decided to kill themselves this way. I don't think people would do that. It would be really difficult, even, I would say. With an absurd morning. Well... Uh-huh. Focus. Like, they both sucked, but I just still don't want people to die, you know? I'm just, like, really nice like that. So... yeah. Psst. Hey, you saw Michael and Marion's bodies too, right? Dude, don't remind me. I've been trying to forget. It was freaking terrifying. My hands are still shaking so much. I don't think I can hold the boom mic. Yeah, it will be really hard to record anything with like a lead actor of 3 roles dead. You know, just saying. Like, you can obviously like... Oh, Lucian can maybe take the role, you know? He's a pretty good actor. You'll need someone else for the murder scene. You will also need someone else to be the murdered in that scene. And maybe that's how we get another kill. You're still worried about work? When there's an actual serial killer on the set right now? So, let's skedaddle? You want to run? Did you already forget how Michelle and Martion ended up like that? Michelle even had his suitcase right under him. I heard he'd been packed and ready to go for quite a while. Even found himself a secret passage to leave through. And he still was murdered right before he left the plate. No way that killer's gonna let any of us leave. It's just like the plot of the Jack the Liberator. That's funny. That set is now still now his hunting ground, and any one of us could very well be his prey. Abner, how long has it been since you inspected your chest rig? Look, there's a bunch of loose screws on your mechanical arm. One little slip, and that camera's gonna be shards of glass all over the floor. If it breaks, it breaks. At least let me take a look at your camera lens then. I'm good. I'm your assistant, you know. Don't think I don't see what you're really up to. You best stay away from me, kiddo. Dalton's death was no accident, right? The same goes for Shelley, Michael, and Marion. There's no way the victims were chosen at random. All of them were involved in that accident 5 years ago. You should be working for one of those gossip rags, not behind the camera. Said they were mutually exclusive. Reporters make more dough though. Anyway, Abner, my good man, you were there 5 years ago, right? Come on, you can tell me. Not like we'll be doing anything else today. Miss Rutherford, you have no lines on this scene. Then you do suppose I could simply stay in my room researching which exact foundation Lady Dupont should be wearing before she dies? That will be decided after we finish the climatic scenes at the end. Which are still... I'm sorry. Ah, so that god of yours is running tardy. But I'm in no mood to blame your god right now, my dear. Were we not so far from the city, a major incident like this would have a Rainwood police looking down the plate and crawling all over our set. And naturally, the shooting would be suspended. Not to say that our current situation is any better. Stephen, I'm starting to worry that my investment in this project will come to nothing. Yeah, the investment is, Yeah. How much do you or Greta know about what's transpired these past 3 days that I don't? Oh, this is where you two were. So, where's the producer? Greta owes us an explanation. Whispers abound. Gossip permeates the set, with not a single soul at work. 3 homicides and 4 victims. The spate of murders has everyone overcome with fear, anger, confusion, and shock. The whole film crew is on the verge of losing control. The clamor sends even her own heart into a mess. He hates the feeling. Greta stares right into the center of the studio and switches on the brightest bulb. The piercing light stuns everyone into silence. And everyone's attention fixes on her. She takes a deep breath. I have some announcements to make, everyone. I've never received any training as an actor, so you might have to come closer to hear me. You'll want to check your personal Rankwood financial terminals in a few minutes. I've instructed finance to send out everyone's remaining wages. Of course, the families of Dalton, Shelley, Michael, and Marion will also receive compensation for their losses, which I will handle personally later. Yes, Death of Lady DuPont has yet to conclude filming, and your contracts are still valid. So none of this should even be necessary, but I can count on one hand how many of you are still in the mood to work. Huh, this is so unlike you, Greta. We have simply run into a few considerable hiccups. But this is no time to throw in the towel. I think it is. I really do. Oh my god. What do you mean? 4 people died! Oh! Yes, you should throw in a towel! Or has this experience made our producer lose confidence in the quality of the film? Melanie, it's fine, they all sucked. I mean... okay, you know... They did. They did. But I don't think they deserve to die. Well, no, yeah, I don't think they deserve to die. Yeah. Throwing in the towel? You're overthinking it, darling. I've never once doubted my own judgment. Much less considered abandoning the project. Well, only Dalton could act. The other frequently did deserve to die. Yeah, actually, you're right. You are actually correct. I've never once... Oh yeah, I read that. Then why are you... I'd like you to gather around for a story, everyone. Hey kid. Me, Miss Stone? Take out your pen recorder, notebook, shorthand terminal, whatever, then sit down and listen. Oh, what do you mean? I've seen you sneaking around with those toys, and I don't appreciate it, but feel free to record everything I'm about to say. Take it to Trimount's Entertainment Weekly, or Rankwood Coffee Time, or Person's Magazine. I don't care, as long as you get the story out. I won't hold you accountable either. See it as a reward, or a punishment. It doesn't matter to me. I take it everyone here is familiar with the Rankwood Academy Awards. The Best Newcomer Award. Every year, countless students of film and television schools, as well as amateur film buffs, submit their entries in a bid to prove how much they understand their creations and the market. They crave for their work to be chosen, because even the lowest award still implies their film is up to Rankwood standards, and certain Fidia was no exception. She believed herself to be an author with both the brains and the will to realize her dreams. She was certain she would one day stand on Rankwood's red carpet, even if she had to temporarily settle for life in a cramped rental. So she waited for the very best story and the very best partners, Then she put together a crew and brought that story to life. Submitted it. Give me a sec. But this no-name newcomer craves success so much. Too much. Not to mention the pressure of living up to the expectations of her companions. As the voting period was ending, her obsession intensified, along with her doubts about the quality of the work she had submitted. She could not rationalize her strange thoughts. She begged both friends and family, and raised a large sum, large for her then, at least, before knocking on the judge's doors. I see. Well, that's fun. Why does this sound so familiar? On the very day of the Academy Awards, the committee publicized what the Vidya had done, and in so doing proven Rankwood's professionalism and purity to the whole of Terra. I see. And so she was disqualified. Her crew cut all ties with her, and she lost everything she had. Now I remember. It was so ironic, because the Academy later revealed that the work had actually won by votes anyway. The most recognized by the jury. That's really ironic. Yeah. Afterward, she spent a decade exhausting every option to re-enter Frankfurt, and slowly made some achievements on her own. Of course, she changed her name as well, to Greta Stone. So, Melanie, how now you know what an absolute fool I am. I went out of my way to provoke fate into playing a joke on me. Fortunately, that preposterous experience has taught me one thing. I should never doubt myself. I don't know if that's the lesson. I will always believe in my own judgment. I never give up on anything I attempt. Well, you shouldn't have believed your judgment back then. Well, You're more of a character than I took you for. Though, truth be told, I always thought that infallible persona of yours was just a front to intimidate others. Come on, Greta. So what's the sudden backstory for? You trying to win our sympathy? There are people in here and the catastrophe out there. You think we'd still want to put our lives on the line just for you, after all that's happened? I know you still hold it against me, Abner. Ever since 5 years ago. How could I? I mean, I was awarded Best Cinematography that year thanks to those classic shots from that film. It's the highest honor any cinematographer could ever dream of, and you gave it to me. But what about after that? You hit the peak of your career, then fell into despair. In just 6 months, no one dared put you behind their cameras. You used to love your cameras so much, but now you treat them like an empty potato chip bags. Before you joined the crew for the death of Lady DuPont, you even lost your decades-old partner at the casino, yes? You hate that film from 5 years ago. You hate the shot that won you the award. And you hate me for making you keep it. You bet I do. My camera captured that Laura's girl's fall. And when I saw how you reacted, I knew then and there that you had zero good intentions. And that fucking stayed in the movie. That's... Well, at least they made it sound like it did, right? I think that's what they're implying. That it stayed in the movie. That's disgusting. I warned you again and again, but you insisted on keeping that shot in the final cut. The more I think back on how the jury commented on the shot's realism and shock value, the more I want to laugh. Film is the art of creation, think dreams. Cameras are the eyes that see dreams. And the hands that turn fantasy into reality. But you insulted that girl's memory. You insulted me. Now I hate this damn thing I'm holding, and I hate my work. You get it now? If you really think so, then put it down, Abner. What? I'm sorry. We have derailed. Now go back on topic. Now to get back on topic. After confirming we have received your compensation, any of you may leave this production at any time. Would you rather flee this dangerous place? By all means. Scared of the serial killer and wish to find somewhere to hide? Go ahead. How nice of her. Feel like playing detective for whatever reason? Knock yourself out. Even if you're the murderer yourself and unwilling to give up your vengeance, you have my blessing. We have already filmed most of the death of Lady DuPont, with only a few cinematic scenes to cover in the last 2 days of the schedule. Who knows, maybe we can even finish it with those willing to stay. As for who will work the camera, I will take Abner's place myself. Melanie? You realize I can hardly tell a last-minute stand. Do you realize I can hardly find last-minute stand-in for Lady DuPont herself, yes? You know I don't have a choice. I'm still counting on this film to beat Marianne. Even a catastrophe cloud can have a silver lining. Marianne retired from cinema years ago. I've never understood why you're so obsessed with her. That's none of your business. But let me be frank. You won't get to demand special treatment as the female lead or insist on those rules of the film set you love so much once everyone has evacuated. Haha. Steven. I know. I'll fix the ending by tonight. I believe in my decision to invest in this story, darling, and I believe you have collected enough inspiration over the past few days. Catastrophe draws near, and death is right before our eyes. Surely your god loves material like that? Alright, thank you for all time, people, and I wish you well on your future endeavors. That's all from me. Well, that's... what is it? What is it? That's a good question. What even is that? Well, I'm continuing. We are already, like, after half, but, like, we can do more. Yeah, I definitely feel like doing more. Give me a second, though, before I do more. Yes, so 5. Promises of reunion. A reunion reference? Is 9 gonna be here? All Dalton's death and Shelley freezing into cold storage were no accidents. Now Mikhail and Martin all are dead too, in such a horrible way. Who's behind all this? Why all the murders in the first place? And why are they so gruesome? I have a feeling that Mikhail saw this coming. He looked a lot more serious than usual when we met the night before the murder. He must have figured out the real reason Dalton died, panicked and decided to get out of here, but now we'll never know what he was hiding. Maybe this all has to do with that accident 5 years ago, but what's really worrying me is that the killer's not even trying to make them look like accidents anymore. What if they are trying to tell us that until the entire truth is brought to light, nobody is safe? Oh my gosh, sorry Molly. Did my babbling scare you? Don't worry. It doesn't matter if there really is like a crazy killer running out there. I'll protect you no matter how many of them there are. Oh, that's not it, Detective TP. I was just thinking about what I can do on my end. Huh? Mikhail's dead now, but that doesn't mean that he wanted me... what he wanted me to do doesn't matter anymore. The killer might be planning on using the escape land boats Miss Stone mentioned for their next move. So if we can figure another way out, or put together something that will get us to the ground, or even just find an exhaust vent, we might be able to get away from this maniac hiding in the shadows and save ourselves during the climax. Molly, Tippy, you were the first person to really open up to me after I joined the crew. Even though I kept messing up and getting you into trouble, you were always there to stand up for me. When Marion Bro would forget my name, you were always ready to give her a proper reminder. You have always looked after me, comforting me, protecting me. So this time, I want to protect you too. Billy Barry gives a gentle hug to her most precious friend in the whole crew. Once this is all over, we're totally gonna have a movie marathon at your place. 24 hours of non-stop screams, paired with our favorite drinks and fried fin balls. I wanna see what the house you grew up in looks like, and meet that sister you are always bragging about. Sure. I'm terribly sorry to interrupt your little sorority huddle. Sorority huddle? Oh, wow. Miss Rutherford, what brings you to the prop room? Where's your assistant? Didn't you receive Greta's notice on her terminals? She's already sent out compensation to everyone and officially disbanded the crew. Whether you're scared of the killer, worried about the catastrophe, or want to stay and finish the shoot, we're all free to do as we please. So naturally, it only took a blink of an eye for the spineless assistant of mine to run off God knows where. Do as we please? Don't tell me, Miss Stone. No, none of the crew even care about the real reasons all these murders are happening. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. And I don't see why you should either. Surely the reasonable thing to do is escape and leave that to the police. Or as Greta said, you can leave the truth to whoever feels like playing detective. Will you be playing detectives? So, why do you come looking for us, ma'am? I'm only here for you, Tippy, the background painter. Me? I admire Greta's gumption in wanting to film a catastrophe, and this is a fine opportunity for me as well, but films cannot rely solely on natural phenomena. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn is a very famous line from Google's Gone with the Wind. I don't think I've seen that. Are you serious? This is so crazy. The movie is 87 years old, so yeah. You know what's really funny? Let me like confirm, just so I don't spread misinformation here. Okay, you know what's crazy? Why I decided to Google it? Because the fucking localization or translations or whatever into Czech sometimes weird. So the translation of this movie in Czech is Jich proti severu, which isn't even close to Gone with the Wind. Jich proti severu means south versus west. Oh, sorry, no, east. Wait, what? Wait. North. Sorry. I completely, yeah, I can't do fucking sides. It means south versus north. They translated Gone with the Wind to south versus north for some reason. I mean, I don't know, maybe it makes sense. I haven't seen the movie, but like, why? It's so different. It's not like, you know, sometimes the translation are like, oh, okay, they change it so it, I guess, sounds better. But this is like completely different title. And that's crazy. Movie titles are weird? Yes. Yes, they are. They do that a lot. They do that for a lot of them for some reason. Yeah, I did notice that. I mean, okay, this is, it's not even a story, just like a thing I've noticed. Like, especially when I was smaller. What? I think I'm pretty big now, actually. When I was young, let's say, when I was a child, like a small child, I know that, okay, to be specific, when I couldn't really speak English well or understand English well, and I was, you know, watching stuff with Czech dubbing, there was, understandably, I guess, but it felt like there were so many big shows and movies that just didn't have Czech dubbing. But then I know that there was like a generic detective drama number 1,000,000 that did for some reason get Czech dubbing like immediately. And I found that kind of like funny. Like generic detective drama that no one ever heard about. I know all of them because my grandma was watching all of them, and my grandma needs Czech dubbing because she can't speak English, but so it makes sense. But I found it funny that like Game of Thrones didn't have, okay, no, that I think that, well, no, it didn't have Czech dubbing for a while after release. I think. Okay, I might be talking out of my ass. I wanted to find an example, and that was like the first show that I think I watched around that like age, where I was, where I kinda understood English. Anyways, just like a small tangent. Again, we do those a lot. We also have to play ads in a bit, but let's read like 2 more lines. I know you're more passionate about cinema than most, and you must have heard how important this project is to me. So I implore you, from the bottom of my heart, to put your talent in ambience building and color matching to work, and paint the perfect backdrop for my grand finale. Instead, TP, I think you should leave. You should go. You are getting compensated, you should just go. Whoa. I mean, I totally love to, but... go help her out, TP. Alright, well, they go help. You have a new outfit. And we'll take a short break. And I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Hey Molly, what's up with the raincoat? Are you really going exploring? I feel like you shouldn't go alone, just saying. Don't worry, I've been part of the prop team for ages now, and I know my way around the plate. I'll be fine. Remember what we were just talking about? This is something I need to do. Alright then. Once I'm done helping out with the backdrop, I'll come find you. Promise. You may enter, Madame Stone. You know, it was me before I even opened the door. Yes, I've been waiting for you. The secret is that I've said you may come in, Madame Stone, to the last 3 people who knocked on my door. Your little investigation the other day forced me to reveal my plan of filming a real catastrophe to the whole crew. The timing couldn't have been worse. Everyone and the rest of the crew were already unhappy with me, so I had to make some last-minute decisions. Big decisions. If I wanted to, I could sue you for damages incurred by the act of industrial sabotage. Listen, really? I really feel like, that's so stupid. I really feel like that's so stupid. I feel like that's like information that should be disclosed on a contract if you were going like that close to a catastrophe. That's something that people should know, and sharing that information should probably not be like legally punishable. Legal system is weird. Exactly, I agree. It is. But I'm not going to punish my cast just to vent or assert my authority, especially when such actions would only complicate the situation. And then more murders. The killer even stopped hiding their savagery, and everyone's losing their minds. Except you. You're the same as ever. Cool as a cucumber. Watching the crowd from a distance. I suppose I can thank this crisis for making it clear that you have other reasons to be here. But none of that's important right now. The crew's been disbanded. You can leave, or stay until the date specified on the contract. It's up to you. Your part is done. In this is done anyway. Hardly. The moment you came to find me, you proved that my part in this is not yet done. I can't magic up another Lady DuPont, or bring the 3 Rockefeller brothers back to life. We're running out of both time and manpower, so I need to figure out the best use of our limited resources. Listen, I'd like you to be the lead for the rest of the film. In the middle of the night, the clackety-clack of tapping echoes through the office. As despondent Barrow crawls up in front of his typewriter, he glances at his latest manuscript and stabs a cigarette out on it. Ending. Lady DuPont needs to die in the ending. After she elopes with the second Rockefeller, they vanish from high society and live a poetic life out in the countryside. But Rockefeller's life of affluence has left too much of a mark on him. He eventually shames Lady DuPont for her empty family name and leaves her. In despair, she slits her own throat. Yay. Too realistic. And do they really have to be punished after leaving their extravagant lives behind? This takes place back when Columbia held wealth as its highest virtue. I'm just trying to recreate it and let the audience judge for themselves. The little cigarette burned to growls. spreads and swallows the whole paper up. Steven takes a deep breath and blows away the ashes. In the end, Lady DuPont chooses none of the Rockefellers. She had only wanted to escape her false destiny through marriage, but underestimated just how toxic love can be. The brothers unbeknownst to each other each plot their own revenge, and Lady DuPont is killed by 3 different schemes at the same time. That's crazy. Hello, Shalisha. Hope you're having a good day. No, too lowbrow. Getting stuck in the quagmire of love, even after not choosing anyone, makes it sound like it's a fate at work. But it's really just laughing in a trope to bridge up the gaps. The final shot of her body being pulverized into nothing would definitely be shocking. But the setup's just too crude. The DuPont's family's false claims of being descended from Victorian nobility are finally exposed to the public. No matter how deep the Rockefeller brothers' love for her is, they cannot shield her from punishment. The only time in her life that Lady DuPont is treated as true nobility is when the real DuPont family demands the death penalty for her. It's too neat. All tied up with a bow to show off how deep and meaningful it is. But it lacks any of the madness or romance a film called The Death of Lady DuPont should have. Does she really have to die? It's called The Death of Lady DuPont. She doesn't have to die. The name is dead. She's not Lady DuPont anymore. You can make her leave her alive. Out of a draft paper. Let me fetch some more from the filling cabinet. Whoa. Steven slips on a wad of paper he threw to the ground earlier, falling flat on his back. And now he dies. Only now does he notice that the entire office is filled with discarded drafts. There's nowhere left for him to stand. He lies down amidst the aborted ideas, covering his face with his hands, and he yells in frustration. Get the breaking grip, Stephen Quay. You've been messing with the ending for 2 whole months now, and don't even have a shitty half-baked scenes to show for it. This is your baby. You wrote every damn line in this story. Now tell me you don't even know what you want to write. If you need to suffer to make a classic, then this must be a goddamn masterpiece, right? You've got the time pressure of the shooting, the shock of hearing about filming a catastrophe, the fear of some maniac going around killing the crew. You got it all, man. What more could you want? I don't know, people to live? God of inspiration, my ass. That was just some stupid excuse to get Greta off your back. Your god ain't coming. You lost his stalking contact details. Who's there? Well, honestly, I don't care who you are, as long as you can help me figure out this ending. That's the murderer, and you will figure out the ending because you will die. It will be your ending. I know, crazy. Ooh. Okay. Let's go 80 after. I've come up with a few initial concepts for Lady DuPont's finale. You're an expert background painter, and quite versatile too. I need you to help me put together the best possible scene. Here, these are a few materials I cobbled together. Have a look. Wow, How do you get all these arts references and reference shots? Tint, ambience, design philosophy, you even labeled all the details of the buildings and how the lights would reflect off different materials. How long have you been doing research for this scene, ma'am? A few years at this point. Time is about the only thing I have these days. It takes a lot more than reading the words of a script to make an excellent film. Director Quay's not even done fixing up the script yet, and you've already come up with so many ideas for the ending. That lad's certainly taking his sweet time with this. Yes, I believe that. Both as the leading lady of death of Lady DuPont and its investor, I have an obligation to take responsibility for this film. As I said before, the revival of my career in Rankwood will begin once Lady DuPont's got a good proper death. Lupurgan Holiday, the portrait of Erin Das, the bridges of County March. These smooth references shots are all taken from films starring Marianne Blake, aren't they? Do you like her work? She retired long before you were born. I mean, like my dad really loves her films. Besides, the classics are classics for a reason, right? Both her acting chops and taste in projects were impeccable. It's kind of surprising to hear you say that. I could have sworn you hated her. Everyone's been comparing you guys for years. Indeed, all those years. Congratulations on winning your 8th Best Actress award, Miss Blake. Ever since you started your career, you have been at least nominated for an award practically every year. The industry sees you as an insurmountable mountain for fresh new talent and try and climb. Are there any particular up-and-coming comers you think we should keep an eye on? I appreciate the flattery, but I'm hardly an insurmountable mountain. I've climbing my way up myself. There are always plenty of new faces streaming into Rankwood, brimming with talent, and it's hard for me to pick any specific name. How about Melanie Rutherford? I tip my hat to you, Miss Blake. Today I received the award for Best Supporting Actors, 2 years slower than it took you. I've seen all your films. As our reporter friend here said, you really are a natural-born performer. The tall speak in Rankwood, but only for now. Give me some time, and I will overcome you. Well, I'm looking forward to it. Wow, Melanie and Mariana are really duking it out this scene. Time to get out the popcorn. They've been rivals for a while now, haven't they? It's like they are always racing to get the most ever awards. So why do they argue to be in the same project? Agree to be in the same project. Shh. Did you forget everything they taught you when you joined the crew? You rude little shit. Go apologize to Miss Rutherford right now. I'm really sorry. Let's not be too harsh on the fresh meat, Melanie. Our films are built upon rules. You have been in the industry longer than I have, Miss Blake. You must have experienced why they are so important firsthand. Courtesy towards the leading lady is something we have had to fight for, role by role, film by film. It's what allowed me, a young girl from the middle of nowhere, to stand in front of you today. And without rules, there will be no standards. How else would we know which of us is the greatest film actress of all time? Which reminds me, I still haven't congratulated you for the Best Actress award you got at Let Canyon Spire Film Festival a few days ago. That's just a small award ceremony. Meanwhile, your latest film swept every single major report in Frankfurt again. I still haven't truly overcame you, Miss Blake. I would like to thank everyone for coming to this press conference regarding the eternally shining star. We appreciate your care and concern during this difficult time. The rumors are true. Our film crew really did run into catastrophe during our shoot. I was injured, and I'm still recovering now. Thankfully, we didn't return empty-handed. We managed to hold into some of our precious footage. But I believe this is heaven working in mysterious ways. It's trying to tell me that it's time for me to bid farewell to the silver screen. As both the lead actress of the Eternal Shining Star and its investor, I'm hereby announcing that neither the film nor my performance will be submitted for nomination for any awards. It will remain as one last gift from Mariana Blake to her cinephile friends, and nothing more. I won't be leaving Frankfurt immediately, of course. Just moving into more of a behind-the-scenes role for now. But I doubt I'll be content with just that for long. I'm always eager to seek new opportunities, to start a new chapter in the life as Sarah Booker Wilson. Oh, you're here too, Miss Rutherford. Could I request a quick interview? Your latest film will be releasing soon, and most were predicting that only you and Miss Blake would be in the running for this year's Best Actors at the Frankfurt Awards. So how do you feel about this announcement of her sudden retirement and the withdrawal of her new movie from the nomination? Does this mean I won? I wonder if we'll get playable Sarah. Yeah, I do like her. But I feel like her, obviously that doesn't mean anything. Her design doesn't look that playable, you know? Obviously they can redesign her, doesn't mean anything. That's just like, you know, easy way to recognize if someone will be playable. Not easy, okay, yeah, I'm just saying shit. But yeah, I was definitely thinking about that when I played Lone Trail. It was Lone Trail, right? Yeah. After Jara, Miss Blake retired from acting, you got all your roles as brand spokeswoman and lead actress, and even got invited to be on the judging panels for the big film festivals. There are some designs that are really playable, and there are some characters where it's like they have a unique design, and also we recruited all their co-workers. Yes. But not long after, you suddenly left it all behind because some personal reasons, and when you came back last time, nothing was the same anymore. Her retirement gave me quite a shock, but I still believed I had won fairly, through my own talent. I believed that I too could become an insurmountable mountain and a legend of the silver screen, one that outshone even her. But in the end, Frankfurt's Best Actress Melanie Rutherford let it all go to her head, swayed by the endless praise of her critics, the flattery of the sponsors, and the applause of the audience. Wealth and fame, alcohol and scandal, I lived an indecent life. Those few years? Yeah, tell me about it. Those tabloids have like zero respect for your privacy. But once I met you in person, I could tell. Maybe I've made a few mistakes here and there, but your love for acting is the real deal. No need to console me, little Ivari. No one's more acutely aware of my failings than I am. Marianne, could switch from a hardened soldier to a poor servant girl and back again at the drop of a hat. A single dress rehearsal was all she needed to figure out the ideal lighting and positions. But if I were ever to take a single day off, spend 1 hour less on studying the script, or arrive at the rehearsal 15 minutes late, my performance would fall into the gutter. A mere 2 years of living in indulgence was all it took for me to lose the skills I once picked up with ease. I disappointed both the directors and the fans. I had never realized just how many unending waves of new talent were looking up to me. I had never realized what the position of entertainment Marianne had fought so hard to defend actually meant. I thought I could afford to be like her and enjoy the double delights of cinema and life. I thought there'd be no harm in having a little fun after all those chasings and competing. It was only then that I finally realized Mariana Blake was a truly infuriating genius in every sense of the term. With her final film and that chance catastrophe, Mariana received a revelation to retire from cinema, and all I could do was sigh. Even unknowable Mother Nature was on her side. But now that you're a lead actress again, you've got the chance to win back everyone's trust. I mean, you're even getting a film alongside the catastrophe too. You're right, I spent more than a decade piecing my self-confidence and acting skill back together. I could very well be but a single step away from the top again. Greta's offer to give me the part of Lady DuPont couldn't have come at a better time, and now even her grand ambitions have left me a special little gift. Come to think of it, the lady is a rather fitting role for me. Surely she knows her brother is lying to her. Surely she has doubted her last name once or twice. But no, she unconsciously clings to her glamorous life, refusing to accept the mediocrity of her birth. She prays desperately that she's special, that she's talented. I wonder what sort of ending will she face amidst the storm? Miss Rutherford. Yes? We should watch some horror flicks together. Horror flicks? If you want to climb your way back to the top, you can't limit yourself to copying Miss Blake, right? Like, you have always had pretty different styles of acting. You're gonna put together a finale more powerful than the one in Lupu Karn Holiday, and Lady DuPont's name will go down in cinema history. Very well then. Also, I'm sure you know what happened between you and Miss Blake better than I do, but I bet she meant it when she said you'd surpass Mariana Blake one day. She might still think so, even now. You might be right. Are you real? Or just a figment of my imagination? Am I really being visited by the god of inspiration? Don't tell me I've gone crazy from working on this script. Oh shit, it's the god of inspiration! Oh shit, I punched my microphone. Madness can transform ink on the page into sweet fruit, or allow a stiff mind to wander freely across the wilderness of time and space. You cower in the corner of a dark room, forced to chase a deadline, even after witnessing the string of a brutal murder. Yet, for all your soul-searching and brain-racking, you have come up with only 3 endings for Lady DuPont. Hardly the work of a madman, no? I promised Greta I'd have an ending that impressed everyone by tonight. The only people left are those insane enough to risk their lives for cinema, and they are waiting for me. But they bet on the wrong man. The realm of art only accepts natural-born geniuses, not some dried-up piece of crap slaving away at a typewriter. Fun fact, in the Chinese version of Arknights, his name is instead Dionysus, the Greek god of wine, fruit, fertility, festivity, madness, and theater. I do know this one specific god because I played Hades. Well, I know a bunch of Greek gods from Hades. You mean Stephen's name, or the name of this? What's actually his name? Did we actually hear the name of the Crimson Troop leader? Tragodia's name. I see, okay. Neat. The realm of art only accepts natural-born geniuses, not some dried-up piece of crap slaving away at the typewriter. The death of Lady Dupont. You already have the most captivating ending for this story, just from its title. While the shocking brilliance of her death will certainly fade after the film is copied, reel after reel. But Rankwood, after all, is a factory hawking such fantasies all across Terra, is it not? You are a nation of liars, fooling even yourselves. Even the Colombian dream was born from a promotional film for the Pioneer Project, after all. Just to be clear, I care for neither political metaphors nor realities, only that you have deeply misunderstood the essence of performance. Drama can change lives, but it would never use such a mechanical way. But by setting death as Lady Dupont's ending, you show you still possess an intuition for drama. Yeah, so let's subvert everyone's expectation and make her survive it. As I said, Lady Dupont died. It's not her. It's a fake name. I'm so cool. I should be a writer. Mind the only reason it's not strictly a spoiler for you is that I know you fought this boss for 4 hours, and every time he spawned in, it said Tragodia, death is ever present, and drama is eternal on your screen. That makes sense. Intuition? No. When I was a student, I hated dragging death into the stories I wrote. I thought of it as a cheap trick, only good for plugging up holes in the plot of squeezing the right emotions out of the audience. Actually, talented writers could give a film a proper climax without it. Then what changed you? A shocking memory, or perhaps some phantom pain you cannot recall? I had the same problem 5 years ago when I was working with Greta on another project. She didn't mince words. She told me the back half of the script was too dull, and audiences would be falling asleep. If I didn't change it, it would bomb at the box office. So I shut myself in my office, just like I do now, pushing my mind to the brink of collapse, but getting nothing out of it. By the way, I do really like Steven's design. I think he looks cool. Like, not playable. I wouldn't say... he might look like a 5-star. like a free 5-star you can get from an event. But yeah, I think... yeah. And then Laura fell and died. An opportunity straight from heaven. The perfect plot device. just as great as I expected. The rest of the film was panned by critics, but that scene alone became an overnight sensation, to the point that you started to see death as more than a cheap trick, rather as the most sincere form of expression, dreaming with artistry. Yeah. Seeing how you've had that sudden realization, all that has happened on this plate should provide you with nourishment. A death while shooting, a deadly hallucination, bodies hanging from beams. With all this to inspire you, why not write them into your story? Let the same drama be performed both on and off the screen. Because they are still not good enough. Then what about turning away from those who have already exhausted their possibilities? What do you mean? Who else in your story can ignite a spark in Lady DuPont's bosom? Who is distant enough from all the grudges and resentments, yet still able to bring about the most drama, as well as the best of performances? The messenger. It's the messenger who brought the bad news. It's the very trigger for Lady DuPont's new fate. Vengeance or repentance? Lady DuPont has a new choice to make, and at the same time, the messenger must contend with the consequences of intervening with another's destiny. This is it. This is the ending I wanted. Lucian, yes, I'll have Lucian be the star of the final scene. But he's also just hired to be like the three main roles, no? You want me to become the lead actor? That's right. I can't say I understand you, but I have a feeling that even if I hadn't approached you, you would have come to me anyway. You have the most potential of any actor I've ever seen. The potential man? The messenger doesn't have much screen time, but your performance added a complex and delicate core to a role that was originally a nothing burger. It was one scene in which he murdered someone. Well, I guess you do like adding real fucking dead people into your movies. I guess you're into that. And I'm sure that whatever your goal here is, you won't be leaving barefoot to the shoot ends. A nothing murder, yes. There was no murder, and then it turned into a murder. And I'm sure that whatever your goal here is, you won't be leaving before the shoot ends. If so, then why not do me a favor and help me out with this? I'll give you time to think it over. Of course, so far, it's just a thought I had, and I haven't spoken to Steven about it yet. He promised me the finished script by tonight, but honestly, I'm not optimistic. If only that god of his knocked on his door. Funny you say that. I see. Changing the focus to the messenger was the only way to steer the plot towards brilliance. I can already imagine the shock on everyone's faces when they read the new ending. Well, once I'm done with it. But I see you've added a lot of direction notes for his lines. Most of them are quite detailed. While you were giving me advice on my writing just now, you mentioned the quirks of Lucian's performances, and where he likes to put pauses in dialogue. You even told me which angle suits him best for close-up to capture his most subtle expressions, and what kind of lighting best highlights his unique character. It's like you have known him for a long, long time, maybe even taught him. So how did you know all these things about Lucian? Well, it's a god, right? God should know all of that. That's also a cool design. You called for me, troop leader. Come with me, playwright. The final act is underway, and as always, the entirety of the audience is enraptured by the performance on stage. It's rare for Whiteflower to return to the stage. Will you not toast to her once the performance is over? This playwright, the guy from ending 4 of IS2, yay! Yay! What of Blood Diamond and Abyss? They are merely supporting roles this time. All their scenes have already concluded. The rotting stage mechanism has spread the blood of the magician's assistant and the chosen lucky audience member all over the stage. The corpses have been stuffed into prop boxes, set afloat on the river to disappear forevermore. The magician herself completes her final show as she treads on stage, yet slick with blood. Blood Diamond and Abyss should have chiseled their way out of the boxes by now, and be on their way back to the stage for the curtain call alongside Whiteflower and the magician. Should they now? And here I was thinking those two children have turned performance into reality, disappearing forevermore. No, they are alive. As I recall, this was a new scene you added after, a year ago, while revisiting the script. During the night you claimed to have had a revelation. Leader. Come with me, playwright. The show is far from over. He's my favorite leading man. He once left me, but in the end, we shall be reunited. Well, and reunited they will be tomorrow, I think. Yes, should be tomorrow. I think we have like quite a lot of collabs this week, which, you know, kinda slows down my Arknights progress. Well, okay, not a lot. I guess they are... I guess 2. I guess that's not that much. At least 2. But yeah. So I do enjoy this one. It's a fun one. I like me a good murder mystery. And stuff. It's nice. It's good. Enjoy it. Yeah.
How's your day going, Doctor?
Very well, Mostima. Well, we'll be ending, if that wasn't clear. We'll be ending the stream now. We did like a larger half.
I'm back.
So tomorrow we'll finish it.
Everyone's here.
Oh, that's the plan at least. We should be able to finish tomorrow.
With a foot in the darkness, the light becomes clearer.
And yeah.
You want to see? No. You don't belong there.
Let's... nothing actually. That's nothing. Yeah. Tomorrow at noon, you know, the standard time again. I just say that at the end of every stream. It's like a tradition. But yes, tomorrow at 4. What? Why did I start saying 4? At noon. Noon and 4, quite different words. At noon, Central European Summertime, we'll be playing more Arknights. We'll be finishing Act or Die. We'll be acting. We won't be dying. Hopefully. And yeah. I'll go play Destiny, I think. Thank you everyone for stopping by.
I've pursued it.
And bye.
and finally strangled it to death. You've done the same.